Oh yeah, I'm very early. Hello, hi. Wait until you see the car that we're gonna be driving today. I upgraded it last night. Well, I was upgrading it last night. I don't know if you saw the VOD last night and got your streak continued, but I was drunk. And now, once again, I am holding off until drinking until Friday. I'm seeing, yep, at 85. Ah, nice. Um, oh yeah. I'm gonna be trying. I may drink Thursday, but that's a maybe. Probably Friday though. I'm trying to realign my drinking schedule so that if I do drink, it's at Friday and not on a Tuesday. You know, like I don't mind getting drunk on a Tuesday sometimes, but for the most part, I'm trying to keep it to the weekends. So yeah, I'd say I've calmed down a lot. I'm quite proud of myself. Anyways, hello guys. We're going to be driving around two different cars today. We got Cheryl, but we've also got the other car I've been working on too, and you're probably gonna laugh when you see it. I don't know what to think about this other car yet, once it decides to load. I'm also gonna work on using more of my normal speaking voice, which is about this audio level. I usually speak louder because the headset makes it hard for me to hear myself, but I have the headset turned down more. One of the things I should actually start doing is my mic has a thing where I can plug in a headset. Um, why am I out in the middle of nowhere? Okay. Yeah, this is, I've upgraded the motor on this thing ever so slightly. It's now got a 6-cylinder in it. Why was I out in the middle of nowhere? Okay, I gotta check and see if I did something last night on my intoxicated state. Oh, hey, I did. Okay, win the race with your vehicle of choice. Complete the race with traffic enabled. Start challenge. Alright. Back to doing, back to doing racing. But this time, when I do the race, I'm gonna be using my own vehicle, which is a vehicle we were just driving. Cheryl's not really well suited for racing. I'm trying to keep my voice down. Maybe I should turn my mic down a little bit more, like mine. But yeah, I do got a mild headache. Traffic enabled. Racer count. We'll do one racer. But yeah, this is basically what I've been doing. Is I've just been doing racing and stuff like that. Pretty fun stuff. Although I discovered that damage from a race carries over to your car. You ain't outrunning this taxi. This taxi is we're getting random to his soccer games on time. We all know how random just loves soccer. That's why every time we play Beam, random asks me, "Hey, Zora, can you bring me to soccer practice?" Random's not here right now. Probably because I'm not signed in Discord right now. Taking a break from Discord. See, this car is very zippy. Doesn't Random also have school? True, I think he does, yeah. He might. I think that's out, though. I'm not sure. It's also early, too. I'm usually a lot later with the start, but I felt like starting early today, and this guy didn't really have anything else to do, so I was like, alright, yeah. Early start it is. This is fun. Rapid taxi. Gets you there on time. Safely, maybe not. I'm going slightly faster than before now. I'm driving this taxi like crazy. Rapid taxi delivery service. Get you your goods on time. And we gained a whole second worth of time so far. Which, oh, never mind, we've lost it. Which, a second is a lot more than you'd think. That's a pretty significant chunk of distance. Okay. Continue here. Now we're gonna go do the next one. Career path. BMRA. Grid racing. Drive to distance. Did she... Okay, start challenge. Let's do this. From the dockyards to the garage. Ooh. Are you ready for this, Void? By the way, these aren't my cars, so you don't have to worry about maintaining them. Including the one I'm driving. This is just temporarily granted to me. Damn, it's a manual. I was getting spoiled by the luxury performance of my automatic. Okay. I have very, very, very fairly and cleanly taken first place. Definitely nothing wrong with the way that I took first place whatsoever. Ooh boy. Look at me go. Vroom, vroom. I know not where the other racers are, only that I am keeping well in front of them. Oh boy. I think my brakes are hot. We're doing fine. Definitely almost didn't just blow the motor. I do not want to know how bad of shape this car is in, but it's in probably pretty bad shape. Ooh, and I think I just barely... Yeah, I just barely... Damn, bro. Got released from 2 1-minute 30-minute ads. It got sent to another 3. That shouldn't be like that. Huh. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Alright, now I've got to take a peek at my Twitch ad settings because this is not the first person who's come in here and said that. I hope people aren't coming in here to complain about the ads. Yeah, because you're not the first person who's come in here who said that. Yeah, no, it's at 3 minutes. You shouldn't be getting that much extra ads. Yeah, you shouldn't be getting that many ads. Okay, I've got to, repair this, they had out of ad ads, yeah. That's why, yeah, it's alright, anyways, welcome into the stream. I am doing grid racing right now. Currently trying to earn money. And I've got to traffic enabled. Win the race in 3 minutes and 20 seconds and win the race with the vehicle of your choice. We should be able to do this. Let's go. Yeah, but it's not the first streamer I had that kind of problem. Maybe it's just you problem. Might be. Who knows? It's just Twitch. Twitch is weird. It likes to push ads when it says it's not pushing ads. And I just gotta do this race again, and then I can do the next one. I gotta lock in, because I gotta do this in under 3 minutes and 20 seconds, and it's a long way. Takes you very, very far. But luckily this taxi's really good at this kind of thing, so... Vroom, vroom. Oops, sorry, I was getting a little loud again. Vroom, vroom. By the way, I'm very, very well known by my chat for making death traps, and this is arguably turning into one of them very rapidly. This taxi. Very rapidly, it's becoming a death trap. In case you're wondering what it looks like, this is what it looks like. Everything's been taken off that can be taken off. Including the seats. Except for the driver's seat, obviously, because I need that. I think I'm doing good on beating the time, though. Why are you like this? I don't know. I like making death traps. How am I supposed to fix this? You just straighten the body and it's all good to go. You don't gotta worry about glass panels or nothing about that. Isn't that the nice part? Less things to fix. But the taxi ad stays. The taxi ad stays during the race. I feel like if I fix this, you lose your license. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I really hard like gap those other NPCs. They didn't even have a chance. Okay, skip. Continue here. Are you guys ready for the next one? And the taxi does it again. I removed everything that I could. The seats, the doors, the windows, the lights, the horn. If it could go, it went. It's gone. But the good news is it's very light on the feet. And I'm very rapidly getting more and more money to upgrade this and Cheryl. So let's do, I think we do like 1-2 more races and I'm able to upgrade this car and Cheryl more. Because I got the more difficult part of it done, which is the, supercar. Ooh. Ooh, supercar. But yeah. Once they get a little bit more money, because they've both got their motors in them that I want, so now all I have to do is get the upgrades for the motors, including for the taxi. Okay, I was about to say, supercar. Where's my supercar? Yeah, they're not beating me in this. It'll be, if hell will freeze over before I lose NPCs in a car like this. Oh, okay, no, maybe not. Okay, I've already lost. Fair enough. Hell has frozen over. I wouldn't want to go there now, guys. I hear it's very cold this time of year. Okay, you know what they say, second time is a charm. What in the... What's wrong with this car? Why does it behave like it's on a, like a slug? It's not just me, right? Why does it behave like a slug? Is it just a corner? It's just a corner, isn't it? Okay, so... I just can't take that corner fast, which is weird. You'd think this car would be able to handle that corner fast. Okay, so I gotta slow down up here with this corner. Come on, you hunk of junk. What in the... Why can't this thing turn? Hello? What kind of tires is on the... Where is this car set up? Why can't this thing turn? Traction control is off. Why is traction control off for? I need that. Just ignore the flashing dash, by the way. That's normal. That's just telling me that I'm pushing my motor too hard before it's warmed up, and unfortunately, I gotta tell my motor it doesn't have much of a choice. Is that the bug? Why is he... Oh, yeah, that is the bug. He's hot on my butt. Oh, boy. Okay, he's crashed. Temporarily. Oh my gosh, I can hear his transmission screaming behind me. Please don't wreck, please don't wreck. I've made it this far. I've made it this far. I will not lose. Are we going onto the freeway? Oh, you... Oh, yep, that's over for me. It's not even the freaking bug. I thought that was the bug behind me. It's the Supra. Fuck, I hate traction. I hate traction. Why the fuck is traction control off? Like... Who the fuck decided it'd be a brilliant idea to turn traction control off on the supercar that needs traction control? It's just like the same person who decided it'd be a brilliant idea to put a fucking rally car on a track car race. Like the rally car isn't gonna smoke every other car on that track. Grrr. They could at least give him this like race tires or something. Hear that car screaming behind me. It's not confidence boosting. I hate NPCs like this. They're right up on your ass and give you zero room to breathe. Can't even defensive block because my spoiler is getting in my way. I gotta lock in, guys. I can't talk. I gotta beat this car. Locked in. This is where he caught up. Yeah, he's catching up to me right now. No, you're not. I refuse. Goodbye. Eat my dust, loser. Please don't tell me I just turned the wrong way. Oh shit. It's a fucking lap. I already hate this. Okay, I'm gonna take a break after this from the racing. We're gonna just do... Okay, yep, well, okay. We're just going to... We are just gonna go do some deliveries. Very well. Fair point. Let's go do some deliveries. I'll do that later. Yeah, but before we go start the deliveries, I gotta switch my UI app. I was gonna play Star Citizen, but then I remembered that they're definitely gonna be releasing a hotfix later today to fix all the rampant issues that they've been having. So, I'm not gonna be playing Star Citizen for the time being while I wait for this to happen. Okay. At least my car's already preheated from all the racing I did with it earlier. I wonder how this transmission feels about being used as a racing transmission, though. Considering that it's got like 170,000 miles on it. I'm definitely gonna have to upgrade the radiator on this thing too. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I managed to recover it. I'm learning dangerous driving, guys. They're gonna put me on an FBI watch list because I'm gonna know how to drift and drive from a video game. It's gonna be great. Who knows, maybe I'm already on a watch list for knowing how to DDoS people. My car! How dare you? A skill that I regret learning, by the way. But at least I know how to prevent it. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, you want to see me get another perfect parking job? Look at that. I got a good parking job. That is definitely a good parking job. I am in the lines. There's nothing wrong with it. Frozen food ingredients. Glassware. Oh yes, this seems like a brilliant idea to do. Let's take that, guys. Let's take these guys their delicate, sensitive glassware. At least there's no door to them. That is very true. That is true. There's no doors to dent. There's no mirrors to take off. There are fenders to bend, but you gotta look at the bright side. This car is a lot easier to work on than most. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. God damn it. God damn it. Oops. I tore the front wheel off. It's been 2 minutes. I'm sorry. Oops. Whoopsie. Oopsie daisy. Okay, radi high performance radiator. That is so expensive, no. We'll upgrade Cheryl first then. Oh, Cheryl. Expensive, but okay. So, how much is it gonna cost for me to get the race intake? God damn, okay. Cheryl costed me a bunch of money. Seems about right. Okay. Let's upgrade Cheryl. Even fix your paint? Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you fixed my paint. I mean, there's not a lot of paint to fix, but... Okay. Hello, Cheryl. 500 horsepower? Cheryl's a bit more sassier than before. You're just gonna leave the glass livery in that car? Oh, I got confiscated because I towed the car. Yeah, auto delete your delivery if you tow your car that you're delivering with. Makes sense, but bleh, mechanic. 800 kilogram. Yeah, sure, why not? Hopefully this time it's not sideswiped by a car as I'm going down the freeway at 80 miles an hour. I swear that was their fault, not mine. I'm a good driver. My chat can attest to this. They call me pro race car driver Azora. Master of the steering wheel. They say that I should race in the big leagues because I'm such a pro driver, but I tell them I'm too humble. I like being a small, unknown driver. They don't believe me. We got 800 kilograms on the trailer, and we've got 2 tons of water in the back. Let's go drop this off and hope we don't get sideswept by anybody in the process. Cheryl's definitely a little more aggressive than before. Yep, definitely more aggressive than before. Holy hell. Go Cheryl. We're definitely gonna have to refuel her soon. We've already used half a gallon of fuel. We haven't even gone anywhere. We've gone 1.5 miles and we've used almost half a gallon of fuel already. Tell me you're a pickup truck without telling me you're a pickup truck. I'm gonna swap. I might swap games soon. This game's struggling a little bit. I don't know if you guys can see, but the mile counter on Cheryl's dashboard's all bugged out. Oh, we're chugging a lot in third gear. Oh shit. Oh, we burst a tire. I repeat, we have burst a tire. And we're probably about to lose that brake too because it's... We have burst a tire. We have burst a tire. How much money do I have? Oh yeah, I don't got enough. I was gonna upgrade the radiator in my taxi, but I can't. So I guess I'll just have to get the... This should be a really easy fix for Cheryl, though. Like a tire... Flat tire isn't really much of a problem. I think Cheryl agrees, other than the fact that it's, you know, a flat tire, but... Cheryl just went right up that hill. Said, nope, I don't care, I've got a flat tire. Precision parking, horrible. Well, I think that's the last thing on my mind right now. Isn't it? I think perhaps the flat tire that I have is a little bit more of a problem. Especially... Oh, I almost just drove off a cliff. That wouldn't have been very good. Remember to pay attention to where you're driving when you're admiring your flat tire. Oh yeah, and we just got the low fuel light too. Okay, well. Ding 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 ding. Okay. I will not make Cheryl drive all the way to the garage like this, so... let's see how much it costs to get my pick-em-up truck Cheryl fixed. It should be like $50. If that. Yeah, it doesn't even cost anything to... Okay, so the very simple thing is just going to be tuning back. And voila, her pop tire should be no longer popped. Yep. Awesome. Okay, next step, we're gonna go get fuel, because I'm not gonna be dumb and drive this truck out of fuel. That would be not very smart. Oh hey, look, I got $2,000. I can upgrade the radiator in a taxi when we're done getting fuel. Okay. Pump the fuel. With a 25%... Oh, I'm sorry, I'm screaming into the mic again. With a 25% discount, I wonder how much fuel I'm gonna get. Or how much it's gonna cost me to get all this fuel. We're already at $23. 24, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. That fuel is definitely climbing up very rapidly. One of these days. $70 and counting. Wow, that would have easily been $100 fill-up right there without the discount. Okay. Okay. And now, let's go do the next mission, or the next race. I am calm now. I am ready. I cannot drift, so I am not doing drifting. I don't know if I want to do the highway loop, actually, now that I think about it. Motorsports, commercial, cargo transport, nimble navigator, maximum capacity. I don't like that one either. I guess for the time being, we're just gonna... Let's see, let me see if Star Citizen has released their update yet. I doubt it. They like to release updates at like 12 and... They like to release their updates at like midnight for some reason, which I don't get. RSI moment, I suppose. Yeah, no hotfix yet. Let's see what Spectrum has to say real quickly. I'm glad that they canceled the free fly to focus on stability, but it's still kind of sad. But I'm glad that they did, because if they didn't cancel free fly, it would have been a disaster. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, and then we're gonna go pick up more cargo. Wonder how much a trailer would cost. And then I can carry around a trailer with I don't know if I'll put liquid into it, but I'll definitely put something into it. I don't see any trailers. Darn. There are no trailers. Why are there never trailers? Why are there never trailers? Oh, I already got the truck. Sorry, I don't know why I'm trying to start the truck that's already started. You know what fuel efficiency is, Cheryl? How much do you think the door of a truck weighs? Like the back door? Do you think it weighs like a few 100 pounds? What if I remove that? Just to save a little bit of weight. I don't think I gotta remove it. But it would be funny. Okay. We got another trailer. I gotta drive more cautiously this time, so I don't pop my tire. When I actually drive, I tend to do better. Okay. Then we go like that. Voila. And now we're going to drop this off. I'm gonna drive a little more cautiously than before. Then after I do this drop off, I'm gonna swap games, I think. Man, Cheryl can hold a lot of weight. We got that heavy trailer. And then we've got the water. Cheryl is the dude, do it all, pick 'em up truck. The only thing she is not is fuel efficient. That is okay. We don't need very much fuel efficiency anyways. They get enough that we can easily refill our tank when we need to, which we rarely have to fill the tank. I think that's the first time since I've gotten Cheryl that I've had to fill the tank. So yeah, Cheryl's sagging a little bit. I mean, I guess I'd imagine so with all the weight that we're carrying, huh? It's okay. I don't know why the turn. Oh, I guess because it allows U-turns. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You wouldn't want a U-turning car to get hit by a car crossing the road. Fair enough. Hey, Cheryl's working again. The thingy on the dash. The game's definitely been having a little bit of issue, but it is for the most part working. Maybe I just need to get new RAM for my PC. I think that's probably what I end up needing to do, but it's literally the worst time ever to get RAM for a PC. It would probably be easier for me to get a bar of gold than it would be for me to get RAM. Like, honestly. We'll see. Yep. I'm trying to drive a lot more calmer than before. We are calm. Like an ocean. No more vroom vroom speed everywhere. Although vroom vroom speed is kind of nice. There's literally nobody here. What's stopping me from running the light? Oh, the light's green anyways. We're still doing better than before though, because we're still making more torque than we were making before I upgraded the motor. So that's pretty cool. It does feel like the truck definitely struggles a little more up hills. I forgot my blinker. That's not very good. The blinker is the last thing I want to forget. How will cars know that I am turning? I didn't realize that this trailer was going to take me over this side. I thought it was taking me to the same place and dropping off the hazardous waste, but that's okay. It just makes me glad that we got fuel before I came and did all this, because we'd be halfway through what fuel I had left already. Although I could have probably made it. We're going to be limit testing the fuel tank with Cheryl. Every time we get low on fuel, I guess. 25 miles per hour, huh? Okay, well, I guess I can manage 25 miles an hour. It's like second gear. Okay. Beautiful. Perfect. Oh, hey, precision parking good, too. Nice. That actually gave me a good parking rating. That's rare. Normally it never gives me a good parking rating. Normally it's like, you park like duty. Grr. Grr, you park like duty. I mean, I guess I do kind of park like duty, huh? I'm not on the lines. I mean, I guess I really don't know how to drive, but I am learning bit by bit. At least some stuff about it, but the controller is significantly different than an actual car. And I guess what I'm saying is on paper and in practice are two different things. I can teach myself to turn, use my blinker, and do all that stuff, but in actual practice driving a car, I don't know if I'll actually do it until I try. But to do that, I'd have to drive my car at a significant distance that involves me using my blinker. I haven't driven my car that much yet, I'm afraid. I'm just gonna stay in the right lane. We need it anyways. Yeah, that's better. I don't know why I was keeping it in third gear. Okay. Go, Cheryl. Hee hee. The reliable pick-em-up truck. It was definitely not fuel efficient, but at least we're getting 5 miles to the gallon. I mean, I guess that's a truck for you. 5 miles to the gallon isn't very good. Especially when I got a car that gets like 30 miles to the gallon. Cheryl, not fuel efficient confirmed. $1,677? Nani? Holy heck, why do I get so much money from this? Base rewards, $851. Bonuses, $188. Logistics multipliers, $638. Summary, $1,677. Well, I'll be. Perhaps it'll be easier than I think to get more, money to upgrade Cheryl and them with. Huh. Okay. Trailer delivery. Flatbed. Box utility. Oh, this is going to the quarry? Well, how convenient. I'm going to be going to the quarry after I get some water. So I will take that too. Cheryl, the true do-it-almost-all pick-em-up truck. The only thing Cheryl doesn't do is normal cargo delivery because I don't have a trailer for it yet. But to be fair, I'm kind of enjoying the this way of doing things too. Even though it does heat up my brakes and tires a lot. Darn green car, getting in my way. Trying to cross the street here. Why did the space car cross the road? They go pick up 2 tons of water. Maybe more like 2.5 tons of water, actually. I think if I remember correctly, 1 square meter of water is like 1 metric square unit of water is like 1 ton or something like that. So if both of those crates in the back of my truck are both 1 square meter, then that's 2 tons of water. Oh, guess we're off-roading some of this. It's okay. We don't need the asphalt anyways. We've got dirt. Where I'm from, dirt is everything. Dirt is our money. We make our houses out of dirt. We make our cars out of dirt. Although everything likes to fall apart in the rain. We haven't figured that one out yet. Our crew of top dirt scientists are trying to figure out why. They're on the case though, do not worry. Rest assured that we will figure out the cause of our dirt melting and figure out a solution ASAP. Yes, the space cars like building out of dirt. It's very fun. Hey, look, that's a green light. Or a gray light. Gray lights go burr. Oh no, it's a gray light. Frick, we gotta make it before it turns into a gray light. Okay, phew, we made it before it turns into a gray light. Thank goodness. It would have sucked if the gray light turned into a gray light. Because gray light means stop, but also the gray light means go. It's very confusing. How does one tell when the gray light's telling you to go and telling you to stop? These are the questions that space cats ask themselves when driving. These are the questions you ask yourself. There is a car behind me, surprisingly. A single white car. How did I guess it was gonna have me turn left right here? This is the route I almost always go to the quarry. When I hit the parking brake by accident, I did. I took a drink of coffee and somehow bumped the parking brake. Imagine that. I'm like barely giving the truck gas right now, by the way. I'm not really trying to like go up this hill quickly at all. I'm just taking my sweet time. Why did I have the song from Shrek randomly pop in my head? With just a wave of my magic wand, your troubles will soon be gone. With a flick of the wrist and just a flash, you'll land a print with a ton of cash. A high price dress made by mice no rest. Bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum ba ba bum ba ba bum. Gosh, what is wrong with me? I ask myself this sometimes. There's nothing wrong with me. I am perfectly alright the way I am. Hi, Faye. How you doing? Just wave of my magic wand. Your troubles will soon be gone. You're okay, it's relaxing, nice. I'm relaxing too. I'm in a good mood today. I figured I'd start off my morning by running cargo with Cheryl. And then once Star Citizen releases their patch, which if they ever do, I was gonna go play that, but while I'm waiting for you to finish using resources from the barge and space engineers, I might fly over to the base, do stuff over there, like maybe start working on my science wing that I wanted to build. I do gotta let Cheryl cool down here, because Cheryl's getting a little warm. Mainly the wheels. Facey red, yeah, that means it's super hot. Okay, what did I just... Oh shit. That's my fault for looking away from the road for a second, but I guess that's... It's not what I was expecting. Oh, I killed... I was like, did my headset just die? No, I killed the motor. Time to go to the Shell station? Not quite. We're going close to it, though. I did just refuel a while ago. The fuel is the blue bar. I did just refuel not that long ago, because we were at the low... we did get the low fuel light. But no, the motor died because I wasn't paying attention when I was going up the hill, and I was trying to start in second gear, which wasn't very good. Cheryl did not like that. Faye can tell by color and the logo what they're going for. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, it's a little harder to see my fuel gauge on the dash. Yeah, and then the tire temperatures are also related to brake and engine temperature, which is why normally my front tires are more heated than my back tires, but my back tires have a lot of heat on them right now because not only are they helping me go and carrying a lot of weight, but I've also been braking a lot too, so they're a little warmer than they should be, but I'm gonna give Cheryl a bit of a break here so that they can cool off. Are you using a... No, I'm just using a regular Xbox One controller. Or Xbox S controller. My bad. Keep forgetting it's the S now, not the One. Whatever generation of Xbox they're on. I use a humble controller. Hey, go get snacks. Okay. Have fun. Stay safe. Don't let the fridge bite. I know fridges can be very vicious this time of year. They get hungry. Hungry fridge. No, no. Mazda. I gotta have speed when I fly off this. One of the funnest things I get to do in Cheryl is that I love having a really stiff truck. It bounces like a bouncy ball. Boing boing. Bounce bounce. Okay. I hope that didn't cause any damage, because that was a pretty decently hard hit. I don't think that did any damage. Oh, it did do damage. It did $198 worth of damage. I can just repair that myself. Okay. $5,000. We are going to upgrade the taxi just a little bit more. Twin variable boost turbocharger. Stonk oil pan. Race oil pan. Transmission. Front differential. Race limited slip front differential. 411-1 final drive. Locking torque converter. Okay. Skid plate. Ooh, you can do a skid plate? Hell yeah, I'll do a skid plate. We definitely need one of them. Okay, high performance radiator. Yes. Okay, can we do any more skid plates? No, we cannot. Okay, roll cage. Partition roll cage is going to be $5,000 for a roll cage, which is about all that I have right now. So no roll cage yet. Um, I guess we can start working on the suspension. That was surprisingly cheap. Oh, that's why. Okay, I see. That's why it's so deceptively cheap. Okay. My parts loading. Sell parts. All. We'll get $2,000 back, which we'll be able to put back into the suspension. It sounds like my voice is going out. What the fuck? Sorry. Okay, that's race front suspension. And we have to redo the tires. That's lovely. Okay, cool. That's fine. Uh, we have to redo the tires. I may as well let's see. Front wheels, 15.7 standard. Alder Dragger front wheels. No. Power push black, maybe? I mean, I'm not gonna be able to afford this anyways. um, right, okay, so I'm not gonna be able to afford that yet. What about the rear? Can I do it for the rear? Definitely not. Probably. Oh, wait, actually. Okay, nope, not for the rear either. Got it. Well, guess we're not upgrading the suspension yet. Is there anything else I am missing? I wish there was a way to strip the interior. Shifter, steering wheel. Sportivo racing wheel, why not? Sure. Sounds Italian. Unibody. Oh my gosh, hey Camp, dropping some support. Don't mind me, enjoy your stream. Well, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I will enjoy my stream. I am currently making another death trap, which I am kind of getting known for making. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing that I'm getting known for making death traps, but I'm making a death trap. It will go burr, or it will not go burr. It will go one out of two. It'll be fine. Have faith in your captain. They totally know what I'm doing. Uh-huh, uh-huh. 300% totally know what I'm doing. Nothing can go wrong with building a death trap. Whatsoever. Nope. This will be flawless. Let's test out my 194 horsepower. That's nice. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot we have a skid plate on the front now, huh? Oops. Everything you make is either is or isn't a death trap. Fair point. Well. Uh, okay, that was weird. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. That was weird. I think Beam just died. Yeah, Beam's dead. Well, shoot. Let me force quit it real quick. This application has stopped working. Well, you don't say. Huh. You don't say. That application has stopped working. It played? It did play. That is very true. I was talking about a Beam. I got the crash, you know, like when a game crashes or it's like this application is not responding. Yeah, it did that for Beam, and I was like, yeah, I think I know that an application's not responding. I'm aware, but thank you for telling me. It's okay. It's back already. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. I'm pretty sure we should be okay. Yeah. I hope you're having a great day, Calrodius. Thank you again for stopping by and saying hi. I'm in a great mood today. It's not very often that I wake up and I'm like, yes, I'm in a happy mood. The birds are chirping, the sun is shining, my plants are flowering. But today I woke up and was like, yep, I'm in a great mood. Great moods go burr. If I saw it though, it did save where I was last, so it should be fine. We should be able to just continue right off where we left before the game decided to fry my system temporarily. I'm almost worried that my power supply unit might be going out. It is a little tiny bit underpowered for my setup, I will admit, but it shouldn't be enough that it's causing any problems. Like, everything should still have more than enough power. Hmm. I just know it's generally not good to have your power supply unit so close to max out. Kind of like the same reason why you don't want to keep an SSD at max storage capacity. Because then it doesn't have room to think and it will eventually fry it. Hmm. I mean, I guess the power supply is a lot easier to invest into right now than RAM, ironically enough. Okay. Did the game totally... No, it did not. And then there's the good old reliable this car. This car. Multi-set of brakes. Why not? The old reliable. The car that helped me purchase Cheryl, and then was never really used again. Because I don't like front-wheel drives. I just don't like them. Without racing wheels are very, like, I just don't like how they drive. Wow, this thing is so much easier to move than you would think, though. I forgot how easy it is to drive this car. And how fuel efficient it is, too. That's the other thing I really like about this car. This thing is so fuel efficient. I don't think we've ever fueled this car, which is the crazy part. Like, we've got 8 gallons of fuel in the car, and we've only used, and we can hold a max of 10. We've only used 2 gallons of fuel my whole time owning this car. Fuel efficiency, go burr. I am slowly but surely, by the way, if you're still here, Colorado, I'm trying to learn how to drive normally. You know, like when you see a person driving down the road, you don't see them driving at 100 miles an hour, burning out their tires and their brakes. So I'm trying to teach myself not to be like that, because I do want to actually drive a car one day. I would love to have my license. But the problem is, I don't really know how to drive on the streets too well. I'm not too familiar with it. Like, I know how to do it in practice, but, you know, like, in practice and in actuality tend to be two different things. I am just multitasking, fair enough. I also like to multitask. But yeah, I'm trying. Oh, I forgot to use my blinker. I've been trying to teach myself little stuff here and there, like using my blinker and looking at my mirrors. You know, managing where I am on the road, paying attention to other cars, stuff like that. Well, you have a car and a nice one. Yeah, I know. I know. It's such a nice car. I've driven it like a few times, but I don't actually have a license. Um, in order for me to be able to own the car, it's actually a shared ownership between me and my dad. And before you guys go and tell me, like, hey, that's a dangerous idea, I don't think my dad's gonna steal my car. If he wanted to, he probably would have already. You know, like, he has his own key to the vehicle and everything. But yeah, that's how I'm able to own a car without a license, is that my dad, who has a license, co-owns it. Anyways, he is also the one who drives it around most of the time, and while I do know how to drive and in an emergency situation, I am more than capable of driving him to a hospital or something like that. I'm just not that comfortable behind the wheel yet. And I have a few concerns that I have, mainly ADHD. It's really easy for me to get sidetracked for something, forget I'm driving, and then look up and realize that I'm half a second away from rear-ending somebody and it's already too late to stop it. And that's one of the biggest things I'm trying to work on in this game before I start actually driving. Because I don't want to ruin my chance to get a license first chance I get. And yes, I do have plans to get a license. I do want one. Like, I love my dad, but he can't stand driving long distances when we go on long trips, and I want to be able to drive for him, so that he's not the only driver that we have. But like I said, one of my biggest issues I have is that I get sidetracked really easily, and I cannot do that on the road. I have to be paying attention, you know? Like, I have to be paying attention to the car in front of me. I have to be paying attention to cars behind me. I have to be just all around vigilant. And if I get sidetracked and I rear end the car in front of me in real life, I can't just go back to a save. You know, that's going to be its own set of consequences that I have to deal with, and I'd rather not deal with it if I can avoid it in the first place. What, ADHD should thrive while driving? As long as you drive sick, you have. Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about, because, like, normally I have to have, like, my AD, like, I'm glad you get it, because sometimes people don't understand why when I'm playing a game I also have music going in the background while I'm talking to you guys. It's because I need that many things going at once for my ADHD to be satisfied. So that's it. But like you're right, because the thing is, the biggest problem that I have is honestly, and I don't mean this to sound mean, it is not meant to sound mean, it's the fact that I'm talking to you guys. That takes a lot of my focus and concentration away from what I'm doing, because I'm honest, gonna be completely honest with you guys here for a moment. I'm not used to talking this much. When I'm not streaming, I do not talk at all. So it is that's why it's so hard for me to lock in and talk at the same time, because it's actually something I'm not accustomed to doing. I only really, like, I'll talk to my dad sometimes or to my cats, but for the most part, I only really talk to you guys. Like, there's just not a lot of reason for me to talk off stream, so I just don't. And that's why it's so difficult for me to drive and be locked in and talk at the same time. But believe it or not, when I'm not talking and I can like properly lock my ADHD in, I'm actually a really good driver. Because one of the things about it is ADHD thing, I like to listen to the car as I drive, and I like to listen to where the car, like right now I'm listening to the car. I like to listen to where, oh, I just messed up that shift. I like to listen to where the car is at and the motor and everything else, and it helps me decide, do I need to shift? Do I not need to shift? Is the car happy where we're at? So don't just listen, feel. Yeah, I also the limited, I can feel the tires through the controller. Um, so I get a, and I've learned to tell a lot of info through the tires as well. So I don't have a proper, what you're seeing is me driving on a controller. I manually shift on a controller, everything. I can even, dual shift a semi-truck with my controller. Although I'm not very good at downshifting while dual shifting, but I can upshift pretty darn good. But yeah, I need to get an actual wheel and, pedals for this to, like, fully work for me. But for now, I'm just teaching myself to stay concentrated on the road with most of my focus. Listening to the car and paying attention to the cars around me. Remembering to use my turn signals, because I just forgot my turn signal. But yeah, I get a lot of information through the tires about the car, because that's really the only input that I get from the controller is the tires, so... Like, I just felt my tires slip a little bit there, because I gave it a bit too much gas. And then I can feel a little, bump whenever I shift gears, too. Not as bad there, but... Probably because of the way that I'm shifting. I don't have full, clutch control. My clutch is either in or out. It makes for a very rough shift. But I have to manually shift because at higher speeds, if I just keep shifting, the game doesn't actually clutch right, and it causes damage to the car. So I've had to learn how to shift on my own, so that doesn't cause damage to the car while I'm shifting at high RPMs. Like, especially if I'm, like, flooring it in a car going down the freeway, and I go to shift from 4th to 5th gear. The car generally does not like it if I don't clutch out first. But it also depends on the transmission I'm using, too. If I'm using a sequential transmission, the sequential transmission doesn't need the clutch. It's designed for that rough shifting. And when I use a sequential transmission, I can definitely feel that it's a significantly rougher of a shift. Um, I feel it in the controller the way that the car jerks, compared to if I'm using a racing transmission. When I use my racing transmission in my race-tuned car that I have in my other career save, that thing is so buttery smooth, it's insane. Like, the race-tuned V8, the race-tuned transmission with the oversized car tires is just so buttery smooth. I love it, and I'm gonna recreate that car in this save. I think that's what I'm gonna do next. You know what I just realized? I'm off-roading with racing slicks. Um, you got me all excited about motors and cars now. I mean, that's not a bad thing to be excited about. Hell, I don't know if you're still around, but let me see. Let me show you the car that I'm talking about. I love it so much. It's a beautiful beast of a car. I gave it rally suspension and oversized tires. And the rally suspension definitely does its job really well. It was a very, very smart decision to choose rally over racing. Um, um, I think Beam is struggling a lot. Oh, wait. I think Beam is struggling a little bit today, guys. I will not lie. I think it just died again. Huh? Okay. Altitude plays a decent role in the car's performance due to ambient air pressure changes. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Kind of like how a jet does better at higher altitude because the air is thinner up there and it's easier for it to move through it. Compared to it struggles a little more down closer to the ground because the air is thicker. And there's like an optimal altitude for a jet where everything is just right, not only for the engine, but for it to just function. It's half dead how. I'm pretty sure that's why all stock cars are undertuned so that they can work well in all altitudes. Yeah, yeah, that's probably a fair point actually. Because like if you take something that's been tuned on like by the ocean up to Colorado or like Denver, the mile high city, I'd imagine it's gonna struggle up there with the thinner air. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Beam today, but I guess that's enough Beam for now. Star Citizen hasn't come out with the patch that I'm waiting for yet. I don't think so. I'm not gonna play it just yet because I don't want to play it and then get interrupted by a patch and have that be broken. But yeah, like everyone keeps telling me that with my AUDHD, which I am AUDHD, I'm not just ADHD. I should be fine driving, but that's the thing, is that like we've seen me do it many times before in Beam, where like I'm locked in, I'm concentrated, and then I get distracted by something. Like I just get distracted by the dash, or like I like read something in chat, and I forget that I'm driving, and then I look back up because I remember I'm driving, and I'm literally like half a second away from rear-ending the car in front of me, and there's nothing I can do about it. And that is what worries me. It does genuinely worry me because I do not want to do that IRL. If I were to run into rear end another car like that, especially while taking my driving exam test, I'm never gonna get my license. I don't want to be a passenger princess my whole life. That would not be very fun. Um, especially with owning the car that I do. That BMW is a beautiful, beautiful car. The more that I play Beam and the more that I learn about tuning cars, the more I respect that. Oh yeah, and then Calrodia. So me and my dad rented a car a few weeks ago, right? Like I don't know when exactly it was. We got this 2024 Buick, and like it looked nicer than the BMW, but it was missing so many. Like it didn't have one of the coolest things I like about my car is that when you switch it from comfort to sport mode, and it has a sports mode plus too, it doesn't just change the way the transmission works on my car. It also changes the suspension. It tightens the steering. Um, obviously will change the it changes how the motor behaves. It changes how the it like changes the whole 9 yards of the car. It makes it go from feeling like an SUV to a tightly tuned race car, and it's awesome. Um, the Buick did not have that. The Buick did not have heated seats. And another thing that I like on my BMW that Buick did not have, you can shut my door on my BMW with a single finger. Don't all cars tighten the steering at higher speed? No, I'm talking like in general. It goes like from being a really nice loose SUV, you switch it into sport mode, and the whole entire car, it doesn't feel like an SUV. It feels like a lower to the ground sporty car, and it makes the steering more tighter when you switch into sport mode. It's more responsive. It's less loose. You can turn significant. You can take corners tighter than in comfort mode. It's really damn cool. Like when you it changes everything about the car. I'm sure it would change the air pressure of the tires if it could. Um, that is like I've learned now that my BMW has all the bells and whistles that come, all the extra bells and whistles that you can add on to a BMW. It's pretty damn cool. Like I will not lie. It's really damn cool. I love my car, and the more that I've learned about it, the more and more I fall in love with it. Like after, and then that Buick can't even compare. Yeah, but like you can shut the doors on my car with a single finger, just gently pressing against the door, and yet you keep the beast chained. My dad drives it. I'm sure he floors it every once in a while. I mean, it's kind of hard not to with that thing. I love it so much. Um, Probably should be telling you guys this, but when me and my dad first got the car, one of my family members was having problems, and we had to drive all the way up to Seattle, Washington, and back, right? On the way back, it was like we started leaving Seattle at like 9, 10 o'clock at night, and by 11 o'clock, the freeway, it just completely dies. The only people who are on it on trucks. Now, here's a little tip. I'm not sure if this is a thing anymore because I've since added cameras, but back when we did this trip, one of the general rules was if the trucks are going 90 miles an hour down the freeway, there are no interstate police around. The trucks were doing 95 miles an hour going down the freeway. So my dad decided to get the car up to speed, and we drove home at 120 miles an hour. In my BMW, just flying down. Like, okay, the way to Seattle, it was a 3.5 hour trip. The way home, it was 1 hour and 45 minutes. It was ridiculous. We were flying down the freeway. So that was one of the most fun I've ever had with my car. Yeah, yeah, it was fun. Like we weren't like flying like at dangerous speeds, but we were going at it like 100, we're like 110, 120 down the freeway, and it was definitely enjoyable. Let me do some reverse freedom units. Here, let me. I was going 193 kilometers an hour down the freeway. That was fun. I will not lie. Like we put it in the sport mode and we were gone. That 99.4 is the most I've ever given mine. I never needed more. Well, like this is like I said, the car came with all the bells and whistles that like you can like order extra onto a BMW, which is why it's like this. It's it's like one of my favorite things in the morning is when my dad leaves with the car. I'll always wake up because I hear it almost every morning. My car has two mufflers on it, and one of the mufflers has an exhaust flap. For those who aren't aware what the second muffler is for, this is for when you start like hammering on the engine, like you get the turbo going and you're going like you're passing somebody, and all of a sudden you got all this extra exhaust pressure. That's when the flap will open up. It's basically like a direct line to vent the excess exhaust pressure, and it's also a straight pipe as well. So in the morning, when my dad first starts my car, the very first thing my car does is check this exhaust flapper. So for the first 30 seconds of my car starting every morning, it's straight piped, and all you hear is whoa until the exhaust port closes. And I love hearing it every morning. I'm sure my neighbors are adjusted to it by now. But I'm sure they're also pissed off by it sometimes too. But like, to be fair, before he lost it, our downstairs neighbor had a straight pipe V8 that he would start at 6 in the morning every morning. That was louder than my car. My car was quiet compared to his. And I'm like low-key kind of glad that I'm not getting woken up by it at 6 in the morning anymore. But yeah, I love hearing my car start in the morning. Pretty darn cool. Alright, let's go play some League of Legends, because Star Citizen is not gonna probably have their update anytime soon, and Beam seems to be struggling. Well, I don't know, maybe I should go play Space Engineers. I'm trying to think about Space Engineers too. Yeah, thank you guys for listening to rant about my car. I know that was a lot. I love my car. Loud cars are very frowned upon in the EU. Ah, well, there's not a lot I could do about the 30 seconds of straight piped exhaust. I mean, like, to be fair, though, it actually sounds good. It's not like the annoying straight pipe sound. It actually sounds good for a straight pipe, which is rare. You very rarely have a car that actually sounds decent while straight piped. Most of the time, they sound like lawnmowers or farting trash cans, and there's kind of no in between. Like my truck, Cheryl, the white truck that I was driving earlier, that truck's actually straight piped, if you can believe it. Any cars exceeding fine fuck you level of fines, not ouch level, direct damage level. Yeah, I've heard that about the UK. If ironically enough, California is the same way. Um, do you want to know something crazy about California? If they catch my BMW in sports mode, they can impound my car. They don't like cars having mode switches in California. It's actually, from what I heard, this is probably wrong, but supposedly it's illegal for me to switch out a comfort. I don't know how true that actually is because I have never been to California, and I definitely have zero plans to go there anytime soon. I think it's legal if it's stock, I think. I mean, it is stock. My car has four separate shift modes. It has eco, which we have never used in months of owning the car. Comfort mode, which is our standard for in town. Sports mode, and then sports mode plus, which is 90% of the traction control has been disabled. Like there's still a little tiny bit of traction control, but it's not nearly as strong as it normally is. So those are the four modes that my car comes with, which is pretty cool. But we mostly just keep it in comfort, but we usually put it in the sport mode if we're going on the freeway. Unleash the beast. If we gotta pass somebody, we're gonna do it in style. And you gotta really listen, but you can hear when the twin turbo, you can hear when the sequential turbo kicks on and kicks off too, which is really cool. Oh, I love my car. But yeah, it is stock, so maybe I wouldn't get in trouble, but would still probably. I don't know if I'd ever have a reason to go to California though. You want me to be honest with you? Like, I'd rather not go to California if at all I can avoid it. Um, I don't live there anymore, but I used to live in Oregon a while ago, and I remember when Portland was actually Portland, Oregon. I went there a few times as a kid, and I remember that it was like a decent town, and like now everything I hear about Portland is just bad, very, very bad. It makes me sad. But like, yeah, it's kind of the same reason why I don't want to like. It's like when I went to Seattle, it wasn't any good either. Like, there's homeless everywhere, and there's not really a lot I can do about it. Like I was homeless myself for a while, and I was familiar with I'm familiar with the mentality of them, and it's sad to say, but unless they want to get out of it themselves, there's really not a lot you can do for them. Um, they have to have the want to escape that situation before you're able to properly help them, and the majority of them are quite fine where they're at, and I don't know why they would be fine like that, but I don't know. Anyways, we're moving on from this topic. No more discussion about it. I know I started it, but we're not talking about it no more. Moving on. I'm playing League now. After a little bit of League, we will go check on Star Citizen and see how that's doing. And then if Star Citizen has not updated itself yet, we will try Beam again. And I'll go back to driving Cheryl. But yeah. Here, I guess I'll look it up real quick. Is stock mode switches on cars illegal in California? Driving a stock vehicle in factory equipped modes like Sport or Track mode is not illegal in California because these features come directly from the manufacturer and have passed federal and state certification. There is no law banning the use of these built-in settings. However, there is a catch regarding noise and emissions. While the drive mode itself is legal, using it to push a factory exhaust past California's legal limit of 95 decibels can result in a citation. What name does the beast go by? My car? I haven't decided on a name for my car yet. Actually, I should name it. I'm probably going to give it a German name. It seems appropriate to give a German car a German name. You have given me some food for thought. I will give you a cookie in return. I have to go run to the bathroom. I need like 30 seconds to a minute. I will be right back, and I will play some music in the background while I am gone. Give me a moment to get it open. Yeah. I'm gonna have to give my car a German name. German car gets German name. I love ads that don't even play but mute your audio and only serve to annoy you. I'll be right back. I do not like the ads there. Sorry about that. Ads do not go burr. Haven't decided on a name yet. Sorry, my bad. That was the whole sequence of events. My toilet got clogged from me peeing in it. That was not very enjoyable, and it did not want to unclog. It took it a little bit, and then it finally unclogged. I was like, what the heck? Anyways, give me one more moment. I want to go say hi to my kitty cat, and then I'll get started. But I never decided on a name for my car because, yeah, I didn't really think about that until now. You raise a really fair point. I'm probably gonna give it a German name when I decide on one because it's a German car. I will be right back. I mean, I am still gonna be right back. Okay, now I'm back. Yeah, I'll pick a German name for the German car. I'll figure one out. It takes me a while to think up a good name. That's like one of my weaknesses. I'm not good at picking names on the spot. Oh my god, my voice. My vocal cords are not having a good day today, are they?
Joy, unceasing and forever.
Joy, unceasing and forever.
No one fights alone in the mist.
Imagine if a demon was possessing you and the only emotion you could feel while it was possessing you was just joy. You know, like your pet dies and the only emotion you can feel about it is happy. That must be really fucked up. Like super fucked up. Damn. Like you're angry at someone and the only way you can express it is through joy. I guess that would be kind of like better happy than, well, I guess you have a very, very solid and fair point there. Horny is a very, very serious problem to deal with. Um, I was gonna say probably not as bad as love though. I mean, I guess love and horny are kind of similar, love and lust, but um, I was thinking to the seven deadly sins and the commandment to love, and the guy he can't even show hate for somebody, you know? Like imagine you hate somebody to their core, and the only you can't even like be like that because you'll be afflicted by your own commandment. Yeah, that would suck too. Because then you'd have to feel love for people that you'd hate. I love you even though I hate you, and that's why I'm doing this. Because of love. Proceeds to go on murder hobo spree. I'm doing this out of love. And the kindness of my heart. Phenomenal evils available? Well, aren't you lucky, Brand? I'm going Tank Senna. Yeah, that is horny. Why did I say that is horny? What the fuck? Horny is the problem that I would not wish on my worst enemy. It is a very sucky problem to have. Just imagine being internally horny, though. Oh god, oh. So there was this clip I saw on Twitter earlier today before I started stream, and it just made me think of it. And this guy, his ability, he can make his skin like rock, but only when he's feeling strong emotions, right? And out of all things, the clip is of the guy. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to talk about it. Never mind. Okay, yeah, it's disgusting. It made me think of that. Oh. Please, somebody send me bleach for my very pure eyes. I'm still a virgin. I'm not even lying. I'm still a virgin. Like, I am about as pure as one can get somehow while still drinking and smoking weed. So he gets rock hard. Like, he literally, yeah. And like, okay. So like, he's like sitting in a like pile of mountain, right? And it's not very clear at first on how he's sitting in this pile of stone until he does something that I can't say that is not Twitch friendly but is related to a certain part of the body that only males have. And certain set part of body shot out literally magma, like hot lava. And when you put 2 and 2 together and you realize why he's encased in stone like that, it gets even more disgusting. And I dread Twitter forever showing me that. Like, genuinely. It is one of the most disgusting things ever. Ugh. Please, send bleach for my poor virgin eyes. But yeah, anyways. You know what I should watch? I want to watch Fantastic Four for some reason. Fantastic Four is a fun one. Why does Nyla keep feeding? That's the second time I've seen Nyla do that.
Living my best life.
Bum, 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 bum. You're not gonna. Oh. Thank you, Bran, for saving me from that cho'gath. I wasn't actually too confident I was gonna survive that or not. What's a favorite movie you guys remember from your childhood? I never really had any movies I got to watch as a kid, so I don't really have an answer to that, but if you guys had one, what would it be? I guess I absolutely have to pick one. Final Destination. I've never actually seen that movie. Huh. I've seen a lot of memes about it though, which is funny. What would it be a movie if I had to pick? What are the movies? Scary Movie 5. I miss spoofs. They should bring back spoofs. Scary, no, not Scary Movie 5. I don't know. I'd have to sit on that for a while, actually. What's something I really enjoyed when I first saw it? Cars, actually. You know what? Cars. I love Cars. What am I saying? I remember I got to see Cars in theater. That's how old I am. I'm aware I'm old. Call me uncle and the log scene sticks with you. Ah, okay. I see. Cars. Definitely Cars. I got to see it in theaters. I loved it. It was one of my core memories as a child that are good is Cars. Cars go burn. Speed. I am Speed. 12 losers, 1 winner. Yeah, Cars. My life is a highway. I'm gonna ride it all night long. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, Toy Story is another good one too. I also enjoy Toy Story and Shrek. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I sound like a dying whale when I sing. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. The world starts to work the bum 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 the bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Hey now, you're an all-star. Show on, get paid. Hey now, you're an all-star. show on. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm dead. I survived a lot longer there than I thought I would, low key. Okay, up next we're gonna grab Infinity Edge. And then after that, we're just gonna go full tank.
Unstoppable.
What's another really good you know, you know what's funny about the Cars series is that Cars 2 has like the most deaths in a Disney movie, if I'm right. There are so many cars that die in that movie, whether they're being like, exploded by the beam, being thrown in the water, crushed. It's insane, actually. Like, there's guns, there's... And then you go to Cars 3, and then it's back to this racing. I am an outdated racer in a world of modern era racing. This is like, Cars 2 is just so weird, because it's kind of about racing, but it's more of like... It's more of like what's going on in the background with like Mater than it is actually about the race. Mater is a gravekeeper. Mater is a gravekeeper. Like, he unintentionally he's got the highest body count for kills in Cars somehow, without even trying.
The screams of the race are so loud, you can't hear your own.
I love watching the Mater shorts too that they had. I got to see the old-fashioned Mater shorts as well, like with the ghost light and stuff like that. Yeah. And then the little car short at the end, where you like see the toy car, the Toy Story but cars, and like Monsters Inc. but cars, and Monsters House was another one that I really enjoyed too. I love Monster House. It actually has a really touching story if you like look at it. Kind of tragic. I'm in the you work in a scrapyard, which is a graveyard for cars. Oh yeah, that is actually I never even thought about it like that. Huh. Wow, you've actually got a he is a gravekeeper, huh? Wow, I never thought about it like that. That's incredible, actually. Whoa. Can't believe I've never made that connection. Which then makes me wonder, do other cars go into the scrapyard and take parts from dead cars? I am running... Damn it. Transport all your augments in the random prismatic. That one's actually really tempting. Tap dancer? Ooh. Okay, yeah, we'll do tap dancer. Yeah, well, that makes me wonder then. Is going into scrapyards and getting car parts off dead cars a thing? I wonder how far into the lore the writers got. Because I know they got pretty far in with some of it. At least when they actually care about writing good stories. And double kill. Quadra kill. Pentakill. Now we go tank build. I have 75%, I got a lot of critical strike chance actually. The car world gets creepy if you think about it too much, so don't. Yeah, I guess it does get kind of creepy if you... Yeah, it does kind of get creepy the more you think about it, huh? There's so many like the one car who's selling headlights in Cars 2. How would I hit him in one shot? That was okay. is creepy to think about. Yeah, okay. Hi, hello. How be ye? Welcome into this stream. Hi, hi. Hoi, hoi. I'm having a really great game of League right now. How am I still alive? I survived for so long. Yeah, we're gonna need some attack speed. I survived for so long. 2 more souls and I'll get my first little bit of lifesteal from Absolution. I know this is a very weird build, but it's working, and if it works, it's not weird. Yeah, hello, Random. We were just talking about the Cars universe, one of your favorite movies.
Everything that's happened, I just
Yeah.
want it to matter.
Despite all that ails the first lands, perhaps there is still.
I watched the Ballad of Songbird and Snakes, which is the one of the Hunger Games shows, right? They used to treat tribute so badly. Like, they were literally locked in a zoo and treated like animals until I guess President Snow might have been the one to change it. With his referral to the Dominus lady, whatever her name is. Yeah, that whole show was like amazing. I should almost watch the Hunger Games series in the Discord. And then we can watch that after. Okay. I think we're gonna win this. Yes, I am making another death trap and beam. Very slowly but surely. It'll be great when I'm done with it too. Very, very great. I am excited. Okay, maybe Beam will be having less of an issue now. I guess we can go back and try Beam again. While I patiently wait for this new Star Citizen patch to come out, because they definitely need to patch the game, and if they don't patch the game, I'm going to be slightly disappointed in them. Here's hoping they patch their darn game. There is still no patch out yet. Check for updates. There is no patch out yet. Okay, yep, we are going back to Beam. Vroom vroom car space. Space car. Vroom vroom Mazda. I gotta get me one of these here cars. Them there cars are ultra uber mega fancy. Yeehaw. Fanciest space car in all the realm. We're gonna get that car and then we're gonna haul 200 liters of liquid in the rear with it at a time. Yep. Uh-huh. But yeah, I did make another death trap. I am fully acknowledging the fact that this car is definitely a death trap. Um, and it's only gonna get worse as I upgrade the motor more and more. Like, it's already got a really strong motor for how little it weighs. I mean, it's not even that good of a motor, and it's already doing good for how little the car weighs. Just wait until I get the motor done upgraded. It'll be. I'm almost tempted to put a semi-truck turbocharger onto that V6. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should put a semi-truck turbocharger on the V6? I'll probably have to make the engine immune, but semi-truck turbo. It go burr. Yeah, we do need to get him to soccer practice. Oh yeah, by the way, Random, we have a brand new car to get you to soccer practice, but the problem with it is it doesn't have a passenger seat. So you're just gonna have to hold on and pray for the best. I promise you'll probably be fine. Look, see? You'll probably be relatively okay in the passenger seat, or, well, I mean, holding on to the frame. Just don't let go of the frame, especially when I do a corner. Vroom, vroom. Just wait till I can upgrade this motor more. Hee hee hee. We gotta get Random to soccer practice. He's late. We all know how he absolutely loves and totally plays soccer. Uh-huh. Totally. Thank God for that skid plate. Oop. Oopsies. I like how that did, like, no damage to my car. Look how beautiful it is. It's so beautiful. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Hold on, Random. Hold on, Random. You're fine, I swear. Oh wait, maybe you're not fine actually. The door frame's all twisted. Ooh, I hope you still got your hand. We can just get you a prosthetic if... We can just get you a prosthetic if not. You'll be fine. We can get you a new hand. We can get you a better hand. It can be... Oh shit. Well, now I'm dead. So, what do you think, Random? Isn't this great for getting you to soccer practice? Now we can definitely get you there on time. Now, once I get this upgraded a little more. No, bang, fair enough. Guys, Random's trying to kill me again. I wonder why. Couldn't be the death box of the car I'm driving him around in. Totally not. Whee. Okay. Beautiful. Nothing wrong with that car whatsoever. And look, there's not even any damage to it either. Well, yeah, very clearly no damage to it. It's not like it's dented right there. Yep, no damage whatsoever. Alright, Cheryl, we have to go get some more money to upgrade that car further. Although I guess I could try... What's freestyle? Minigames, rock crawling, evasion, minigames. Mud barrels, tracks. We've experienced a perfect blend of action-packed driving and crashing challenges. Okay, I guess we're gonna be... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I see how that works now. Okay. We will do that later. And we're gonna go back here. Time trials, drag racing. Test your reaction time, launch technique, and shifting precision a quarter mile at a time. I don't think I'm quite ready for that yet. Grid racing courses with gymkhana elements. I guess we can try this highway loop again. I just gotta remember to not go all out in this supercar so that I don't smack into the wall on that corner that I keep struggling with. I can only go at it at like 9. Why is this game so crashy today? It almost crashed. Holy heck. It's being so unstable. Hey, look, traction controls on this time. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Can we still race? Yes, okay, we're fine. At least traction control's on this time. I don't know why I was off in the first place, but that's definitely improvement. Oh man, there's a car right on my booty. I just realized this. I wonder which car is right on my booty. I can't stop to look. Yep, so much for lightly damaged. There's no way I get lightly... Traction control, what are you doing? I lost all traction in the rear wheels. Okay, I gotta slow down for this turn so I don't smack into the wall. I gotta lock in a little bit here, guys. I may not be as chatty. Crash control? Yeah, more proper name for it, huh? Instead of calling it trash control, we should call it crash control. Oh man, there's a car right on my booty. And he spun out, and I didn't even do anything. I didn't even have nothing to do with that, and he spun out. Cool. Okay, this is where we messed up last time, so be careful not to mess up this time. Okay. So far, so good. We have a shot at still doing undamaged. First try. Who's this car that's behind me? It's the frickin' BMW! No! That dude's hot on my ass! Oh, he rolled! Oh no, there's no way he rolled! Oh my god, I didn't even have anything to do. He just rolled all by himself. That's hilarious. I would not want to be that car driver right about now. Oh my gosh, he rolled. Did you guys see that? I literally looked away for half a second and he rolling when I looked back. Like, what do you even do to mess up that bad? Well, I guess it's gonna be a home stretch from here, huh? They see me rolling. They hating, patrolling, trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding. Trying to catch me riding dirty. They hear my music so loud. I'm swinging. I love that song. Okay, well, I'm a lot calmer than before now that BMW wrecked. I don't think there's any car that can... Oh, look, there's another wreck right there. I think all the cars have wrecked. I'm not gonna lie. The BMW is wrecked. That car is wrecked. There's debris all over the road here. I hope one of the challenges isn't speed, because... No, okay. So yeah, I can just take my time, because I'm not sure where this other car is at. I'm pretty sure they're wrecked too. Imagine wrecking bozos. I'm locked in right now. I may be driving casually, but it's a lot harder than it looks to drive at this speed. Oh look, there's the BMW. You gotta give him credit, he's still trying. So yeah, I think they're all wrecked. I don't think any of the other cars are alive. Or if they are, I just haven't run into them yet. I'm about to win this thing. Yay! Beautiful. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Look at all that moolah. Woohoo, cha-ching, cha-ching. Skip. Okay, I now have $9,000. Okay, and then reconfigure. I guess I can't use anything other than the supercar, so we gotta do 3 laps. Yeah, we'll do 3 laps. Huh. Well, guess I won't complain about being able to use a supercar for free. Alright, let's do this, but 3 laps this time. Once it loads. Yeah, I gotta give these guys a bit of a head start. Oh, they turned trash control off. Oops. That's okay, I don't need trash control. I'm a professional driver on a professional closed course. I do not need trash control. There's plenty of time for me to catch up to these guys and pass them, so... Ooh. It's crash control anyways, more like it. Oh boy. I'm so glad that didn't pop my tire. Man, they're really not giving me any room to pass them right now, Sorry, tires. My bumper probably did not enjoy that very much either. Gotta lock in. Gotta pass these guys. Tummy's moving. Does not help me concentrate. Move over, bozo. He was. Whoa! He just self-destructed. Did you guys see that? Oh my god! That guy just self-destructed on the track. Holy crap! Oh, we got another guy right behind me. That guy's straight up self-destructed. I'm gonna have to remember that debris field when I pass by that area. Should be somewhere up here. Sorry I'm not talking as much. I'm a little locked in right now, guys. I gotta keep my eyes on the road so I don't wreck. I don't want to repeat this race again. Not gonna lie. I love driving this car. I don't like this course. Because you only get a very small window where you can actually full throttle the car, and the description of it makes sense. You can full throttle the car, but I'm not complaining too much. It's still nice to be able to drive this thing. This is like a $100,000 car. In game. There have been a few times where I've slid the wheels while turning, like I did slide a little bit earlier. Just now. Hello, hi. How you doing, jar of rebar? Welcome in. Hello, hello. I am Space Car. Vroom, vroom. Oh shit, there's the wreck. Okay, we're fine. I avoided all the debris. Oof. Like, I can't believe that guy. He was in first place and he just blew up. Like, either his motor wasn't strong enough or he hit that wall too hard. I don't know what it was, but he went kaboom in front of our very eyes. Yeah, hello there, jar of rebar. What is a jar of rebar? And there must be a very big jar for it to be filled with rebar. Very strong. Is it made out of bulletproof glass? Bulletproof glass jar is actually not a terrible idea now that I think about it. I suck at racing in Beamwell. I only do it with a single car that I train for days. Ah, I see. I'm like that in Star Citizen. I gotta train with the ship to be able to use it, but when it comes to driving with a controller, it's really easy for me to pick up a controller and be able to drive a car like this, because that's what I spent most of my time gaming on when I was like 15 and 16, was a controller. So, and it also helps that I have guns too, so I have like trigger controls, so I use my trigger finger to do the throttle, because firing hair trigger guns give you extremely fine control over your trigger finger. And all my guns have hair triggers, except for my 9mm, because my 9mm doesn't have a safety. The moment you put a bullet in the chamber, it's always ready to go, so it has a really stiff trigger because of that. You don't want it to accidentally go off in your holster or your pocket when you're just going down the road, you know? And that's the problem with the hair trigger, is that if you're going down the road or you hit a bump and it's a hair trigger, it's going to go off in your pocket. So... But yeah, it just takes a little bit of getting used to, you know? Like, you can't full throttle it all the time. You gotta lay off the throttle a lot in corners. And, like, generally it's a good idea to learn how a car takes corners. Like, I've been learning that this supercar likes going around these corners at 80 with these tires. A lot of it also is your tires and your setup, too. Like, having racing tires on your vehicle definitely will help you get a lot more grip on corners like that, compared to if you're just using regular sport tires like what this has on it. It took me a while to get adjusted to driving the supercar, because the supercar variant in this game that I built up has racing tires on it, so it has maximum grip, and this does not have maximum grip. I'm used to being able to take corners at like 100 miles an hour, and I gotta take those corners at 80 with this because it's not as grippy. So things, even suspension can have an impact on how your vehicle will handle, you know? So it does take a little while, but once you get the hang of the cars and how they react, it gets a lot easier to just pick up a car and drive too. But I'm also a lot more relaxed than I was before, because for this one I'm just doing a challenge, which is 3 laps. I'm not necessarily trying to win, but I've somehow wound up in first place anyways, so I'm not complaining. Oh wow, that took me way longer compared to last time. Last time, it only took me 5. I guess we were doing an extra lap. I got good with managing the Civetta Bolide. That's the other, like, that's the older supercar, right? Believe me when I say this, I am quite well known by my chat for making death traps. Oh yeah, that one's a lot of fun to drive. I love driving. I haven't quite mastered that one yet though. It actually has it actually has a decent skill gap depending on how you have it set up, believe it or not. The one that likes to spin out this, like, yeah, that one. But yeah, my chat knows me for making death traps, and this is actually currently the death trap that I've been working on. I love my death traps. Which is why I've been doing the racing, because the racing pays well when you do it for the first time each mission. So... Can't afford that yet. I could put a semi-truck turbocharger on this thing though. No, I'm not gonna do that to it yet. But yeah, this is my new that's my work in progress car. And then Cheryl's not there. I gotta pull Cheryl back out. And then the car that I've been using to make money here in career mode is this truck right here. Her name is Cheryl. It looks like a country hillbilly truck. We figured we'd give it a country name. Void was the one who named this truck. And this one's also a work in progress, but not so much because she's already at a really good point for what she does, which is hauling. Let me get my HUD set back properly up real quickly here. This is mainly set up for hauling, and it's actually pretty well-rounded hauler. The only thing I want to do is do the ECU and intake, and then that'll be pretty much it for this truck. That's just why I've been focusing a little bit more on that death trap of a taxi you saw. Because that's my racing car when I'm not doing speed deliveries with it while I'm drunk. One of the things I like to do in this game when I've been drinking is I like to try and do as many deliveries as fast as I can without wrecking. And that's the taxi I use for that. I tend to be a little more respectful to Cheryl here, because Cheryl does a really good job of what she does. Man, that Void person sounds like they're terrible at naming things. Nah, Cheryl's a good name for this truck. She's my lady pick-em-up truck. I'll show you my main save, but it hasn't been working lately. But my main save, I've named the truck in that one Daryl. And it's got a one hefty diesel engine. Oh boy. I'm curious about something with Cheryl. I think she's got enough torque to do it. But we're about to find out. Oh my god, she does have enough torque to do it. Look at that. We can use the shortcut. Cheryl and Daryl dating. I was thinking more like siblings. But I mean, we did give them country names. If we make them from Alabama, that's not too far out of the picture. Oh shit. Cheryl, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, Cheryl. Yep, you're fine. See? fine. Sweet home Alabama, dur, 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 where the skies are so blue. It's Cheryl, you heathen. Yeah, it's Cheryl with an S instead of a C. I just realized that. You are correct. Oh shit, Cheryl, no! Good Cheryl. Alright. But don't just take me at my word for it. Let me let me go get some liquid in the back of this thing. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Didn't learn the first time. I learned the second time though. Okay, we'll pick up a trailer and some hazardous waste. Cheryl remains my main. Okay, we cannot pick up a trailer from here. We are going to pick up some hazardous waste. Got it. I unfortunately cannot haul semi-truck trailers. Cheryl is not that strong. I mean, she probably could with the right tow setup, but I would have to get fasteners on the rear end, and then I'd have to get one of the semi-truck trailer thingies, like the little dollies, and then I could probably tow semi-trailers with Cheryl. I don't know why Automod would help that. Come on, Cheryl. We've got liquid to haul. Vroom, vroom, Mazda. And yes, Cheryl is full of liquid right now. I think it's like 2.5 tons of liquid then back weight now that she's carrying. It's pretty ridiculous how much weight it is, and like Cheryl just doesn't hesitate at all. It's like, yeah, give me more. I also pick up like 800 kilogram trailers sometimes too. Bro, you're the one that named her. Oh shit! Whoopsies. Oh, we're fine. It's just a dent. Sorry, Cheryl. I'm gonna have to get that fixed. Whoops. Thank God for the bull bars. That would have been a whole hell of a lot worse without the bull bars. Sorry, Cheryl. I just got this thing fixed too, which is the sad part. Hey, don't push me off the road. I'm driving a very angry pickup truck. Anyways, I got your tools. Fair enough. We could almost just do missions like this, honestly. It's not like it's that bad. Mostly manageable. Ooh-wee. Ooh, I thought we were gonna hit that blue car. You ran a gray light? I did run a gray light. But gray light means go, does it not? Like, see, that light's gray. That means go. That light is also gray. Gray means go, but gray also means stop. It's very confusing. Wee. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Wee. Let me take you to a world of OSHA violation. Wait, no, I remember. Come with me and you will see a world of OSHA violations. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Woo! No! Cheryl! We're fine. We're fine. We're not oh fuck, we are missing an entire tire. Fuck. I hate that NPC that just did that to me. I do love escaping the police in this game. It is pretty fun escaping the police in this game. Well, looks like I'm getting Cheryl fixed sooner rather than later. I have done that a few times in free roam. I like to do it with the trucks that have the giant ram plow on the front. It's really fun to run into a car going 90 miles an hour down the freeway with a ram plow. Watch it just go flying into the air. My driver score has not gone up in a while for my insurance. I'm kind of worried. I wonder why my driver score, like, never goes up. Is it because I drive like a maniac? Fine, you'll fix your mess. Well, thank you. It's not, it can't be because I drive like a maniac. I'm a responsible driver. Like, come on. Name one person who drives better than me. Exactly. Because I'm a professional race car driver. Uh-huh. Totally not lies. No, wait, I think I might actually have enough to put race suspension on this thing now. Let me find out. That's the next thing this car needs is race suspension. Or not. Or not. Awesome. Okay, so we're still too broke to be able to afford full race suspension for this. Got it. But we can get front race suspension for it. Um... What are they using in the rear, then? Rear suspension, 5 lug. Oh yeah, okay, so I guess it doesn't carry over then, huh? I guess we'll focus on upgrading the front wheels for now? Question mark? It's actually sized down, so we're at 15.7. So, Rally Pro black front wheels. Why not, actually? That doesn't look that bad. Sure. Race, Sport, Drag, Ripple, Sport. Should I do rally tires? I should almost do rally tires. No, we'll do race tires. We gotta do race tires. I could do drag front tires. That looks bad. No, okay. Race front tires it is. Okay, well that's one half the taxi upgraded. It would seem like if I want to upgrade it further, I'm going to have to do another race. Very well. Let's get the very final race done. Brockle Bastion. Complete the race with traffic enabled. Okay. Versus super tuned cars. Let's do it. This is the very last race that I can do to earn money this way, and then I've got to find an alternate path. I do not know what I'll do yet. Oh man, that drag car has a... Oh, that drag car is beating my butt. Ooh, I know where we are though. I have home field advantage over this guy. I use this track all the time to test out my tuned cars. Okay, I gotta lock in. I'm beating this drag car behind me. What the? Oh shit. I'm beating you first try. Rude. If I crash this car, you're in here with me, by the way, random. You gotta pay for your own hospital bill. If I wreck because of you. Oh boy, he's hot on my ass. That cunt. Got one more lap to catch up to him and pass him with. Can't believe I did that. Fuck. I hope I still get lightly damaged. No, definitely not. It's actually getting really hard to drive this car. I might have to restart. But I'm really close to the end, so I'm gonna hold off on it. I'm gonna have to do this second time to increase the thing to 3 laps anyways, so... I'm gonna win, there's no need to rush. I mean, there's some need to rush. Come on. Work with me here, beautiful. Yay! I win. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Did I get undamaged? No, I did not. Okay. So, we gotta do one more. We're gonna do a single lap with traffic enabled, and I can use custom cars. It doesn't show my custom car, so enabled lap 1. Racer count 1. All right. 1v1 single lap with traffic enabled. Let's see if I can beat this clinker. Vroom vroom time. Mazda. And without taking damage. What kind of car is that? I'm sorry, that looks like something that should be on a jungle safari. What am I racing? That looks like it should be at a safari. Oh man, I hard outpaced that thing for top speed. Damn. We gotta do this without wrecking. I'm locked in right now. I will say, this is a very nice car. This is a very, very, very nice car. It handles nicely, it accelerates nicely. For a manual, I like driving it. Normally, I don't like driving manuals, but for this in particular instance, it works pretty well. So I think I'm gonna win this. Unless that NPC comes flying beside me at like 400 miles an hour, which I severely doubt. I don't even see him in my rearview mirror. So I think we're fine. I'm not gonna slow down because of that. I'd have been so upset if I damaged my car right there. Because we're right there at the finish line. Let's go! Heck yeah. Vroom vroom. Cool. Continue. Awesome. And now I can finish upgrading this taxi suspension. I'm curious to know why the rear taxi suspension likes to sag so much, though. Brains, rear spindles. Okay, I forgot what tires I put on the front of this thing. Wasn't it like... Where are the Rally? Rally Pro Wheels Black. Wasn't it that one? No, it was not. Okay, so it was one size up. Okay, Rally Pro Real Wheels Black. Yep, there we go. Okay. Race tires. Why does this sit so low in the rear for? It sits so low in the rear. I don't think that's normal. Is it? Yeah, that seems more right. Okay, my parts. Oh, we're gonna make back $4,000. And now that thing is a little more ready for racing than before. Now the next thing I'm gonna have to upgrade on it is gonna be the engine. Because I don't think there's anything else that I can do for this. Rear brakes, full rear. Okay, that's good. So we'll start by doing an ultra heavy duty long block in this thing. Because it's gonna cost me a lot to put the turbochargers in it that I want. I wonder if I can do the stage 1 turbo in it. Get rid of the muffler. No, I can't. Ooh, I can. Turbo exhaust muffler. I got a little bit of money. I could do a race muffler. Could I do a race muffler? Since, no, I guess if I do a muffler, that'll reduce a little bit of horsepower on the vehicle. I don't want to reduce horsepower. Well, we gotta start somewhere. The taxi's power grows. Oh, I guess it was pretty level with everything, huh? Now it looks like it's a little raised in the rear end. That's okay. Oh, yeah, huh? Okay, let's raise... It just looks weird, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Okay. Spring height. We'll put that back at 0. Maybe this just looks weird to me. I don't know. I guess I'm not used to having a vehicle this low to the ground. I don't like low to the ground vehicles generally. It looks so it looks so ridiculous. Oh, and we've almost... That doesn't sound very good. That does not sound very good at all. I have $167 to my name. We are definitely gonna have to upgrade the block before we're able to take advantage of the turbocharger. Very good to know. We almost blew a hole in whatever it was. We almost just blew a hole in. Instant 180. Back to shop we go. Okay, so I am broke and I need to get away to upgrade that car. I don't think I have sold the spare parts that I have sitting around yet, but I'm gonna do that. I don't think it'll be enough for me to get the block that I need, but yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Nope. Alright, how much do I need to put the base engine block in this thing? I need like I need to do 1 delivery mission with Cheryl, and I should have enough. So let's get Cheryl out of storage. Let's go grab some hazardous waste in the trailer. Drop that off, and then we will upgrade the car further. We're moving up in the world, guys. Maybe I should do a round trip. Bring Cheryl there with the waste, come back with the water. And then, yeah, that'll guarantee that I have enough money, so that's what we'll do. This time I will not immediately wreck Cheryl, either. And then once I'm done with the taxi, I might just keep it at that level that I'm bringing it to. I'll start focusing on Cheryl next, getting the race intake on this thing. And then an adjustable ECU. Oh boy. Cheryl, 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 Cheryl. I am a cat. I do not like water. I don't think you'll like water either. Let's not smack into the water, please. Thank you. Okay. Take that. And then, do we got any trailers for me? We do not have any trailers for me. Okay, water can't be that bad. It is terrifying. I do not know how you humans can go willingly swimming in oceans, knowing that there are sharks big enough to eat people. Although I guess, to be fair, you would not see said sharks big enough to eat people at a beach. But my point still stands. I literally had a "you'll never catch me alive" moment as I was out running the police, and I just crashed into the guardrail at 150 miles an hour. Ouch. Did you at least walk out of the crash okay? Were you fine? I know this is in Beam, but I'm still curious. Would you have walked out of the crash okay? Or were you a splat mark against the wall? I have become a splat mark against the wall many times. It is not always... It's sometimes really funny when you're driving along and all of a sudden you just, like, wreck in the most absurd, spectacular fashion possible. I'm just gonna drive Cheryl nice and peacefully. The driver's seat was literally... I'm sure you would have been fine. It is but a flesh wound anyways. 'Tis but a scratch. You would have been fine. You're fine. We'll give you a little bit of coffee and you'll be able to walk it off. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. "'Tis but a flesh wound." That's what the bull bar's for anyways. Remember to always push cars out of your way with the bull bar. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Bum, 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 bum. You guys like my very pro immaculate driving skills? I'm obeying all traffic laws as well, such as driving on the right side of the road and obeying the gray lights. That light is gray. Gray means go. That light is also gray. That also means go. Could be worse. I think there have been a few times where I've wrecked and my cars are literally just flat. Like they don't exist anymore. Crashes. What are the odds you walk out of one of those? Am I right? Pretty scary stuff. You know, I'm driving very relaxed compared to how I normally drive. It's because I'm in a relaxed mood now. I've been in a very good mood all day. Good moods go burr. For me, 100% you can't die. Yeah. Sometimes being immortal isn't always a blessing. Like, another video I saw on Twitter actually earlier today was of an immortal lady getting encased in liquid iron. That must just be absolute hell. Like, what's even worse is that you'd be stuck in that iron block for a really long time as well. Unable to move, unable to see, unable to breathe. Like, that's how villains are made. And then even if they do get you out, they're still gonna have to more than likely melt it out to get you out of it, and like, that's gonna be hell too. You know? Okay, let's go grab liquid, drop that off at the quarry, and then we'll finish upgrading the taxi. Well, you could just teleport, true, but not all immortals can teleport. Also, I guess to be fair, if you're encased in molten iron, that'd probably kill you. Because you're weak to iron, but I was just using that specific immortal as an example. Man, something in my PC is not happy right now. I'll check and see if Star Citizen has their update once we get the taxi upgraded a little bit more. so that we're less likely to blow the motor when we drive it. Because that motor did not sound happy earlier. If Star Citizen's not updated, I'm gonna play Space Engineers. If you teleport, how do you know that it's you and not just another you? Due to teleportation requiring your entire being move somewhere else, and the brain actively stops in that moment. That is a good question. Just like the ship of Theseus. If every single board is replaced on the ship over time, and in the end, is it still the same ship, or is it a brand new one? You know? Same thing with regeneration in Star Citizen. Is it still you, or is it a whole brand new you? That would make a separate choice if you hadn't died beforehand, you know? Pretty interesting stuff to think about. I like to think about it at least. Be sure to drop a follow, by the way, if you want to support me. Join the crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Star Citizen, try not to be ejected in space by an elevator. Oh, you're familiar with Star Citizen? I've been playing Star Citizen for a very, very long time. Since like 3.18. I've had many traumatizing experiences with the elevator. Like, the elevator in Grimhex used to kill you for taking it. So the only way you could get in and out of Grimhex was by knowing the hidden EVA route. Because there's a hidden way to get in and out of Grimhex via EVA. So that was how you had to get in and out for a while. Until they finally fixed the elevator. Which was pretty cool. I'm gonna go play Star Citizen. That's if they release a hotfix. The patch has been a disaster. Like, skins not showing up when you buy them on the pledge store, missions not working properly, NPCs refusing to die after taking 3 to 4 times the amount of bullets it would normally take to kill them. I'm really glad that they decided to hold back on doing the free fly, because if they had done the free fly, it would have been a disaster. An absolute disaster. Pretty sure this is me before considering it's mortality, not transportation. Yeah, those are separate things. True enough. I guess it would also depend on how your teleportation works. Like, if you're completely, like, atom by atom, removing yourself from one direction, and then moving yourself from one spot to another, then reassembling yourself atom by atom at the new spot, like how teleport likes to work in sci-fi movies, then I kind of feel like that would be like, yeah, are you still the same person when you get reassembled? Like, what's to stop the people from teleporting you from, like, injecting something into you while they teleport you, you know? I'm loving the Italy map in Beam right now since you're also Italian. Italy is pretty cool. I'm playing in career mode. I'm not sure if you're familiar with what career mode is in Beam, but career mode is unfortunately only this map, the West Coast, but I like Italy too because it's got like a nice combo of all the roads and it's a nice little map. Very, very, very comfy map. Yeah, this is the career mode. The most broken mode in Beam. Oh yeah, very broken. This is my 3rd save because my other 2 saves aren't really working anymore, which is sad. So I'm back to grinding everything up again, but I play Star Citizen, so I'm kind of used to this. Transmigration is the act of putting your consciousness into another body. What I do is I don't die and I fold 2 points of space-time. Oh, I see. I forget what the thing for that's called, but that's how Elite Dangerous spaceships move around. Elite Dangerous spaceships literally fold space around your ship. Like how a wormhole kind of functions, kind of similar. The alien map is actually very accurate to some places you've been in. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've never been to anywhere outside the United States, so I want to go one day if I ever get the money to do it, but I don't know if I'll ever get the money to do it. And by the time I do have the money to do it, I might be too lost in the other things I'm doing anyways. Like I want to go to space and at the very least I want to work for NASA, but I want to go to space and stuff like that, so like maybe you'll be too engrossed into going in space at the time to go to the rest of the world, but I do know I want to see the rest of the world at some point. Be pretty cool. I study carnivorous plants. Carnivorous plants are pretty cool. It's really interesting to think how they started and, you know, their evolution, design process, and I wonder if they went through forced evolution or not. I think that they like maybe made it. I don't know. I would have to invent a time machine to go back and watch them develop over time. You know, to see the condition that they develop in, and then there's not even a guarantee that those conditions are safe for humans. You know, like maybe for all I know, it was around during the dinosaurs, and I've got a bunch of dinosaurs trying to eat me. You know, like there's a risk with that kind of thing. It's not just as simple as like just going back in the past and like, oh yeah, I've got a gun, I can defeat anything. How is your little tiny 5.56 millimeter round gonna stop a walking 2-ton bipedal tank with anger issues? I don't think your little gun's gonna do shit. I'm sorry. You would need something stronger like a 50 cal sniper rifle or a heavy machine gun. Pray? Yeah, pray. Exactly. Maybe you get lucky and you hit the eye and the bullet ricochets and kills it that way. But there's no way in hell your little tiny 5.56 millimeter is going to do anything to that walking bipedal tank but piss it off. And it has anger issues. You know, I'm sure you guys can attest from watching me get angry and having anger issues. Pissing something off with anger issues is not a good idea. It's the very opposite of a good idea. It's a very bad idea. And I honestly get the feeling that a T-Rex might be strong enough to scratch tank metal. Like imagine you're in a tank and you miss your shot and a T-Rex just comes along and sinks its claws into your tank. And you just like barely miss getting stabbed by it. That would be terrifying. Like who knows what the dinosaurs were like? We don't really have a good way to tell. You know? What are we talking about? Dinosaurs. Like if you time traveled back in time to the dinosaur era and you were getting hunted by a T-Rex and you had nothing but like an AR, I don't think that 5.56 millimeter is going to do anything to the walking bipedal tank with anger issues. I'm pretty sure the tank with anger issues is just going to get angry and eat you. Like I'm pretty sure that's exactly how it's going to go. Okay, the Tyrannus isn't that strong. We don't know that. Like, take a walrus, for example. You can barely cut a walrus skin with a knife, you know? Crocodiles, if you don't have the right size gun, there's only a small quarter-sized spot on the back of their neck where you can shoot a crocodile and kill it. Otherwise, the bullet just bounces off its armor. And crocodiles are considered to be dinosaurs and alligators, so that makes you wonder, if they're that strong, how strong was an ancient alligator? You know, you probably bet that the alligator or the dinosaurs were preying on alligators and stuff like that. And if the alligators and crocodiles have strong armor, it's only goes like sturgeon is another good example of a prehistoric being that's been around for a long time. My hearing's kind of shit, but I hear you talking about, yeah. Oh yeah, that, I don't think it'd be that strong either, but it would just be like terrifying if it was, you know. It would be 100%, but I don't think it's that strong either. Like, it's strong, yes, but I, it's just a terrifying thought more than anything. The alligators were hunting on dinosaurs. I'm sure it was vice versa too. I'm sure it was a very, very bloody, vicious circle of life. A true dog-eat-dog world. You don't know much about how the Tyrannosaurus even weighs because the bones are how much, despite being fossilized. Yeah, and you know, like we have no way of like knowing how much muscle mass they had on them or anything like that. So it's really hard for us to like accurately get a picture of what the dinosaurs were actually like. We can imagine all we want, but on paper and in reality are often two different things. Okay, this giant lizard versus space rock. Space rock wins, I think. I don't think the giant lizard wins against the space rock. Hey, it can handle the horsepower now. Yeah. Yeah, the rock didn't even kill. It was the ash cloud that followed. Oh, she's doing beautifully. Oh boy, wreck! Woo! Good thing there's no mirrors to take off, am I right? I know it was a consequence and not just a dust. Yeah, like, I knew that too. You know, something like that is not just, it's like the planet, everything's gonna die. And it's amazing that Earth has come back from several different apocalyptic events like that. Earth is very resilient. Whenever Universe Engine also shows just how delicate our solar system actually is. Like if a large enough mass comes through, it could completely ruin our entire solar system and knock everything out of balance. So there's a very delicate balance. Okay, we need to get a new transmission on this thing next, eventually. But this will do us for now, just fine. You guys like my taxi? If you guys want to go for a ride though, you're gonna have to like hold on to the door support and watch your hands. Because there's no seats other than the driver's seat. I'm sure this is legal somewhere in the world. I can drive it somewhere. I don't know where, but you know, there's got to be a country somewhere that's like, oh yeah, no, that's totally legal. I can't think of where that'd be though. But yeah, this car has got to be legal somewhere, and that's the important part, is that it is legal somewhere. I heard Boyd, they said they want to ride. Okay, where do you want to ride to, Boyd? You want to go to random soccer practice? It'll be very fun. I think this is ready for racing again. 100% ready? Ooh, shoot. Ready for racing. Look at it go. Oh boy. Ooh boy. Ooh. I can't get that busy fixing Charles. True. Hey, you want to know something crazy? With that, even with all driving like that, we're still getting like around 10 miles to the gallon. Learn how to drive, bozo! Learn how to drive. Raw, get a driver's license. Who taught you how to drive? My grandma? Grr. Oh. We're fine. Who taught you how to drive? My grandma? Oh shoot, I gotta go get this car fixed now. It never lasts very long, does it? Oh wait, no, I know how to get the car fixed for free. I know how to get this thing fixed for free. Okay. We'll do a basic race. We'll use my current car I'm driving now, and we will do 5 racers. Yay. Free car repair. You can change the settings to some challenges before entering them. Pretty cool. Thank you for telling me this game. What new knowledge I have gleaned. All right. Time to show these NPCs that I'm the boss. Is that a race car? Oh my god, that is a race car. Why are you driving so slow, dude? Who taught you how to race? Certainly wasn't me. You drive like my grandma. We're already at the end. I need to do a longer race. That was short. Oh, oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Um. Oh. Oh no, I gotta do another one. Fuck. Oops. Okay. We'll do street rivals. Oopsie. Traffic enabled. Laps 1. Racer count 5. Start challenge. Oops. I can't believe I did that right at the end. When you finish a race, all the damage and everything about your car carries over to the free world. So, if you damage your car right at the end of the race, it's gonna carry over in the free roam. No one can beat the rapid taxi delivery service. We have been top of the line for 100 years. Rapid taxi, getting you there on time. Safety? No. Oh boy. We went a little bit too hard there. I hope we still have oil. We might have a problem if we start running out of oil. It would seem like I need to stiffen the suspension more. Jesus Christ, yes, I need to stiffen the suspension more. Oh boy. Rapid taxi delivery. Oh wait, that means we're gonna have to do. I'm just gonna restart this really quickly because I didn't realize those bounces were gonna go so badly. I gotta remember to slam the brakes before I hit the hill. My brakes are gonna hate me for it, but... Oh shit, I forgot to... I forgot to slow down. Let me just restart and abandon this, and then I'm going to, upgrade to suspension. So that's a little more stiffer than before, because that is definitely not cutting it. I want to be able to do those bounces and have zero fear of bottoming out. So, tuning. Spring height, we're gonna increase that to max. Spring rate, we're gonna increase that to max. Like, this is definitely not a bad idea. This is a great idea. Nothing's gonna go wrong with this whatsoever. This is gonna be fine. Okay, let's try that again. This will be fine. We're doing street rivals. Player vehicle enabled, laps 1, racer count 5. Alright, cool. Let's do this. I'm just curious to see if that has any impact on how this thing handles now. I swear to goodness, watch me roll. First, like, drift corner I do, my car is just gonna go, well, I'm gonna roll now. I'm gonna roll now. Oh god, what have I done? I feel like I'm driving a bouncy ball. I feel like I'm driving a bouncy ball. It legitimately feels like I'm driving a bouncy ball. But hey, at least I can take these hills quickly now. At least I can take the hills quickly now. Oh shit. um, doesn't mean it's a good idea. God, that's terrible. It's like we're driving a bouncy castle. It's like we're driving a bouncy house. We just tear off. We did just tear off the skid plate. This car is definitely. If it wasn't the death trap before, it is definitely a death trap now. There are so many things wrong with this car. Oh my god. Hey, you guys want to go for a ride in a death trap with me? I promise it's a very safe ride, but nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with this car whatsoever in any way, shape, or form. It is perfectly normal. Yep, this is what cars are supposed to look and sound like. Oh shit. I can't believe. Look at this car is so bad. It's a literal death trap. Why do I always make death traps? For a death trap, it drives pretty darn nice. Wow, okay. I guess it's not that bad once you get it. Oh shit! Once you get it up to speed, it's actually pretty nice. The brakes are gonna be hot as the sun. Oh yeah, did you know that they added native glowing brakes into the game now? So when my brakes do get very hot, they glow. They're not glowing hot red yet, but they are gonna get there pretty quickly. Oh, we just lost a tire. I like how my tire just popped off. I tired this one. I'm gone. Goodbye. Sayonara, sensei. Alrighty, and now that we've got that car built up, we can start working on Cheryl. Cheryl's gonna be fun to work on now. I wonder if there's any more career paths I can do. Hmm. Oh, hey. Moolah. Cha-ching. Oh, yeah, let me check on Star Citizen. I'm gonna switch games, I think, actually. I'm thinking about Star Citizen or Space Engineers too. Check for update. No hotfix yet? No hotfix yet? Joking? Alright, let me take a peek at Spectrum. That's true, you do like money. Yeah, I like money in games. I don't think money can buy you complete happiness, IRL, but then again, also, people who say money can't buy happiness, obviously have never seen a poor person get a bunch of money and then be able to get everything that they want. But then the problem of, like, I've learned this in a video game with, when you have all the money you need and you can get everything you want, you very quickly get bored of everything and then you don't know what to do with yourself. And that was a problem I actually had in GTA, was once I got all the money I wanted and bought everything in the game, I was like, well, what do I do now? And then that's what led me to branching into other games. So money isn't the answer to everything, but, you know, in some cases, money would definitely help too. Space Engineers, or Space Engineer 2, or Space Engineers 2. Oh, it's just Space Engineers. I was thinking about playing that one as well. I'm not going to play 2 until they release the Airtight update, which adds air vents, because, I don't know, I'm just being stingy, I guess. It's gonna happen at some point, and then we're gonna start playing Space Engineers 2 a lot more. Next after that will be when the multiplayer update releases. That'll be fun too, because then Faye can join in on my world. But yeah. So Star Citizen has no update yet. I might honestly go for a little bit of ARAM before I play League. I'm thinking about it. I had to ask because you said the sentence odd. I do say a sentence is odd sometimes. Don't blame you for asking. I'm a very odd fellow. Come on, Cheryl. Oh, Cheryl did not like that. Okay. I'm a very odd fellow. I will not lie either. Ah, yes. ARAM before League. Yep, ARAM is League. Oopsies. Ow. I don't know why I'm driving up here, by the way. I just felt like driving up here. Got a nice view of the city, though. I will say that. You can see the whole... You can see the whole city from here. That's pretty cool. Check that out. You could see the town. You can see the racetrack. Area down there that I like to drive in a lot. The road going up to the garage. Pretty darn cool. Check that out. That's the racetrack right. Nope, don't walk too close to the edge. Well, that's the racetrack right there, and that's the city. And then way over there off the distance is the pier. Okay. So there's nothing on Spectrum about any updates. I'm surprised they haven't hot fixed it already. Alright, yeah, let's play some ARAM before we play some Star Citizen, or, yeah, Space Engineers. I want to go for some more ARAM. I'm still gunning for that perfect ARAM game. Okay. I need to check on Discord. I haven't been on Discord all day. I need to make sure there's no bots in my Discord. I'd rather be safe than sorry. There are, in fact, no bots in Discord. Okay, today is a stay logged out of Discord kind of day. So, back out of Discord I go. You know what I might make myself later when I get off the stream? A fried burrito. I like fried burritos. They're pretty darn... Oh yeah, that reminds me actually. Oh yeah, I need to disable the Fanta redeem because I don't have any Fantas right now. My dad's been slowly drinking down my supply of Fantas. Doesn't help that I drink them when I'm drunk too. Okay, view rewards, power up and channel points, amount of power up and channel points, custom rewards. Take a shot, disable that one because I'm not drinking. Crack open a can of Fanta, disabled. Oh, I see why you guys couldn't see Bunny Suit Zora. There we go. Now you guys should be able to see Bunny Suit Zora, which is 30,000 points. But is kind of irrelevant because I wear my bunny suit a ton anyways. Yay! Now you guys can see the bunny suit routine. Awesome. Nummy 30,000 points for my bunny suit. Please get rid of the point thing. Streamlabs, you're not helping me right now. Streamlabs, you're not helping me right now. Okay. How dare you raw at me, Streamlabs, after being so unhelpful. Grr, I'm gonna old yeller you. We're gonna take it out back to the woods and old yeller Streamlabs, guys. That's it. It's rage baiting me. Grr. I moved over to the League of Legends category, right? No, I did not. Okay, let's move over to League of Legends before people join in for Beam and come and instead find League. Gotta rewrap myself in my blanket. My feet are getting cold. Brr. Oh, no wonder why. I had my wrap on my blanket done wrong. Brr. I haven't gotten Thresh in ARAM in a long time. I like hardly ever... I'm really good Thresh main. Because I used to play a lot of Thresh besides Seraphine. Because when Seraphine would get banned or my laner was like, hey, I need you to go engage support, I would always go Thresh. Thresh is pretty fun. I also really like this Thresh skin. That was also another huge motivator for me to start using him more. It's because I got this Thresh skin. This skin is even included in a cinematic. Though the funny thing, the reason why they made this Thresh skin was because skeleton-like creatures aren't allowed in China, and they needed to make Thresh to be allowed in China, so they made him a human skin, so that his thing is no longer skeleton. Pretty darn cool. Slow cooker, huh? Why not? I'm gonna be diving in as a support or the tank all the time anyways.
Flesh is a prison.
Yeah, Thresh is like an emote cringe lord. I mean, that's not actually what he is, but basically a long time ago, he was like an ultra uber mega weirdo. And nobody really liked him, so they put him in charge of all the artifacts and treasures and all the dark stuff, and I don't it's a little blurry from here, but basically like he he didn't mind his thing. He didn't mind being away from people. He wound up becoming like just naturally evil. And like it's hard for people to even realize that he was a human at one point at all, because he changed so much. I wonder if he's realized it yet. Oh. No, he never realized it. Slow cooker was cooking him alive. I love it when people, like, tanks come and attack me and, like, yes, just stay around me. And they're not doing a lot of damage because slow cooker will literally cook them. And then by the time they realize that slow cooker is killing them, it's too late. It's already doing, like, 200 damage as a burn stack. But that guy also has slow cooker too. Hello there, Set. How you doing? Maybe I'll go practice racing later in Star Citizen. I've been thinking about that. Getting back into racing into that game. I've been trying to, like, more and more, I keep asking myself, you know, like, I used to play GTA for hours on end because I really loved that game. And, like, I don't, like, really game as much as I used to, and I don't know why I don't, you know, because the love for the gaming is still there. So I've been slowly, like, trying to find enjoyment in the different games I play again. Because another reason that I haven't really been enjoying a lot of the games I've been playing lately is because it's the first game that I started playing. When I first started gaming when I was 15, I started playing GTA 5, and that's not a bad thing. It's just, you know, like, rather than learning to play the game itself and enjoying that, I learned to enjoy, like, violent things in games, which is also why I drive the way I do, and this is why I drive the way I do, and why I can be a little more violent in games. And lately, I'm trying to change that, so that's no longer the case, you know. So instead of just like that being the sole only reason why I play, I actually play games to enjoy them and have fun. And it's definitely something I'm working on. Damn, I didn't get him that time. But yeah, it's definitely something I'm working on more and more. I want to play a game and have fun, and not get angry at it. I'm hoping that this will also help with my anger issues that I have sometimes too. Because sometimes I get really angry at a game for like no reason. First game I played with Just Cause 2 or 3. I played Just Cause 2 as like my third game. Because it was available as a PlayStation game. PlayStation Plus game, so I got into it a lot. That guy does not like me. Autocast brute. Sure, why not? But yeah, GTA 5 taught me to be really violent in games and enjoy the violence. So I'm basically trying to enjoy other things other than being a violent murder hobo in video games. Which is why I've really been leaning into the Beam. I've been really enjoying the race driving in Beam and the delivery and stuff like that. The delivery stuff goes first. He dead. I don't know why he's so obsessed with diving me. But yeah, and then after that I started getting into COD. I actually played COD Modern Warfare, like the original Modern Warfare first. And then after that, if I remember correctly, I played Advanced Warfare. And then after Advanced Warfare, I got into Black Ops 3 because that was like the newest game at the time, and I had just gotten a PS4. So I wanted to play like one of the brand new games at the time, so I played Black Ops 3. Burn, baby, burn. I'm going inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah. I never really liked COD. It was always too sweaty for me, so I stopped playing it. I stopped playing the multiplayer after a while and started only going for the campaigns. I remember playing the Modern Warfare campaign for the first time, being blown away by the helicopter scene. And then I played the remastered version of Modern Warfare, and I was even more blown away by the helicopter scene. I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. Like, one of my biggest dreams when I was a console gamer was owning a PC capable of playing all games on at least high settings, you know? Very high settings, max settings. Which is also why I'm such a stickler for playing games at max settings like I am. Because I want to be able to enjoy the max graphics that I wasn't able to get on console. Like, one of the biggest things I've always enjoyed was just my headlights from my car on GTA casting shadows. I always wanted to have that, and I still look at it every time like, that's cool. I like that. You know? So yeah, but I did a lot of GTA, a lot of sweating. You're gonna learn how to use Mel properly. Or not use Mel at all. Get that Mel. Oh, I'm dead. I need to get Unending Despair next, is what I need to get. I guess to be fair, what am I doing getting a bunch of magic resist when they have a bunch of attack damage? So actually, we're just gonna scrap that for now, and we're gonna go build into this. And then we'll start building into Unending Despair next. But I guess actually one of the and then I got into Dishonored. I remember getting into Dishonored too. That was one of the games I got into. Yeah, his plan was just to sit there and auto me to death, but he realized very quickly he couldn't do that. I don't think we're gonna win because the rest of my team isn't really being aggressive enough, though. We don't have enough tanks because the Swain should have gone more of a tank build, and he didn't. And the rest of my team's not being aggressive enough, so... Might be GG. Damn. I thought I was gonna do a little more damage to him before I died. No, okay. Do you guys feel like surrendering? I feel like surrendering. I suppose not. Oh yeah, I forgot I have the auto cast root around me. Burn, baby, burn.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, we ain't winning this.
Enemy double kill.
We are not winning this. It is okay. I'm probably gonna play one more after this. Although we might win because of the Shaco. The Shaco is, we might actually win. Never mind. I should trust in my team a little bit more because they're definitely carrying a little bit here.
An
Um.
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I do know that the set is confident in his survivability.
Allies have been slain. Killing spree.
Damn, fair enough. Set's just getting to a really strong point. It's kind of the last guy who's getting fed that should be fed, which is a bit of a problem. It would have been really nice if Swain had gone a tank build, but it's a little late for Swain to go a tank build, so it's GG at this point. Only having one tank did not do us very well.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
How in the hell is Shaco still alive and doing this? Burn! Burn, Mel, burn! Slow cooker go burr. Damn. Fair enough. Sonata, Divine Intervention. Guess I'll do Divine Intervention.
Enemy double kill.
I mean, either way, we're not winning this.
Ally has been slain.
That set's too fed.
Dominating.
Yes. I mean, I guess Shaco's might win this for us, but... Oh,
Shut down.
rip Shaco.
Ace
I have a feeling you added a new redeem. I did re-add the bunny suit redeem,
has been destroyed.
which is 30,000 points and a little bit, I'm having such a hard time getting a heart still stacks too,
Been slain.
because I keep dying for my team. We only have one tank, which is me.
An enemy has been slain.
Jesus. Okay, this game has been going back and forth. Holy hell.
Has destroyed.
Yeah, the bunny suit redeem is more for like the dedicated fan who wants to make me wear my bunny suit when I'm not wearing my bunny suit, because I'm not always in the mood to wear it. As is the case right now. There are times where I enjoy the spacesuit. Because it does go bird. And he still ends up getting burned to death. Not by me, but by Shaco. I also removed the Fanta redeem for now because I'm out of Fantas and I don't want people accidentally redeeming it until I can get more. Okay, my team has completely turned us around. Interesting. Very interesting. That was a complete 180. I guess I should have believed in my team a little bit more, huh? Holy heck. Like, they just full-on 180'd that. Oh man, that was a very sad excuse of a Q. Yep. I tried to buy team for my team to run away, and they decided to poke at them the whole time rather than running away. That's okay.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Ace.
Karthus is trying his best. Admittedly, though, we're definitely not winning this. We don't have enough tanks. We simply don't. Like, Swain should have gone more of a tank build sooner, but it's alright. One more of these, and then I am going to check on Star Citizen again, and if it doesn't have its update, I'm gonna go play Space Invaders. Maybe I'll go back to driving cars and Beam, we'll see, but I have been really enjoying that. The only thing is, though, I can't seem to get my insurance score to go up, like, at all. It's always staying at 64, which I don't get. Probably because I drive like a maniac a lot of the time, I don't know. Mel or Karthus?
Shatter their expectations.
Not really much of a choice, is it? Nope. If I get Phenomenal Evil, I am going Tank Mel. There is nothing my team can do to stop it. Ehehehe. I guess I can take a peek at Spectrum to see if Spectrum has any updates about if they're patching the game or not anytime soon, because I would love for them to patch the game. SC testing chat a minute ago. Alpha 4.8 is now live. Hotfix channel is currently open. I don't see no hotfix channel.
I'm not one for idle chatter.
No Phenomenal Evil. Well, no Tank Mel today so far. No Phenomenal Evil.
Will be watching.
Fine.
No, instructions are not included.
Medada's army for strategy and strength. Follow my direction and we'll emerge from this victorious. I suggest you reconsider.
Minions
Okay. go again. Playing League of Legends, ARAM. Oh boy, I'm dead. Yep. Rip. I have like no health to work with. I'm used to playing tanks and not mages. There is quite the playstyle difference between the two, because mages are super squishy most of the time, and Mel is definitely not an exception to that rule. Yeah, get crowd controlled, Morgana. How does it feel to be rooted for 3 seconds straight? Because Morgana can root you for that long. It's ridiculous how long Morgana can root you for. At least a full strength Morgana Q. It's like really, 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 really long. Damn, fair enough. Ouch. I say we get a giant blender and then the enemies into smoothies. I mean, who's gonna drink the smoothie? I'm not gonna drink that smoothie. I may be a carnivore, but I have limits to what I'll eat. I like pork. I need to get me some more pork soon. I could go for some pork chops. Or bacon. I do have bacon. I like bacon. Hungry space car. I haven't eaten today. I'm still on the grind to lose weight a little bit by not eating as much. I'm dead. Wow, I didn't even get a chance to do anything there. What if the enemy was a space rat? They'd be turned into a rotisserie space rat. Rotisserie space rat, go bird. No. Protect me, Karthus! Oh boy, I'm dead. Twin fire on ability damage of fire 1+. Sure, I guess. Actually, that may not be necessarily a bad thing. We got the firecracker set going on Mel. Firecracker build definitely does go burr. Okay. We're gonna do Storm Surge next. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. An ally has been slain. Oh, I'm very dead. Yep. It was a mistake to go up and help my team. It's always a mistake to go help my team. We may end up losing this because we're not getting kills. Oof. Getting sleepy. It might be time to swap games soon. Hello.
One that I have held. But after the war. Wait, are you still listening to this old man's rambling? Get back to fighting!
Goodbye, Morgana.
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Goodbye, Zach.
An ally has been slain. Has been slain.
Mel's a lot of fun when you play her right. Oh boy. Literally at a death's door here. Oh. Lux got Firecracker set too. Damn. Unlucky. But can't believe she got the Firecracker set. He's not very good.
An ally has been slain.
I'm hungry. What sounds? Well, I guess I could go for a mic or not a mic. A fried burrito.
Down.
That actually sounds really good.
An ally has been
Fried burrito and French fries. An interesting combo. Oh man, I almost got him executed. That's a pain in the butt. The game needs to give me Phenomenal Evil next. Or another Firecracker thing. That would also be cool too. I need to clean out my air fryer. That's what I really need to do.
An ally has been slain.
Impress me.
Bye, Lux. Feels so targeted. Your abilities can critically strike. Eureka. Oh man, Eureka is so good. So is. We're gonna do Jeweled Gauntlet. We'll do Jeweled Gauntlet for the extra critical strike chance as well. Okay. I guess we grab this and then we grab that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. An enemy has been slain. There's so many things going on at once right now. Holy heck.
Ally has been slain.
Very chaotic ARAM game. Oh. Get that Morgana! Should have gotten Dropkick. Dropkick would have eventually done more damage in the end than my passive, but it's okay. It works for now. I think Jeweled Gauntlet's going to be better in the end anyways. Pretty sure we're already benefiting from it. So, I'll keep going the route I'm going. Jeweled Gauntlet definitely goes for it. I'm going to have to grab a Rabadon's Death Cap next, so I make sure I have max AP. Or I can just immediately get bounced into oblivion the moment I join the team fight. Okay, sure. Whatever. Yeah, we're not winning this. Very, very, very amazed if we win this. Okay, Rabadon's next. We got 2 more items left to go after that. One of them has kind of been set in stone since the start of the game. The other one, not so much. Goodbye, Zach. That was a waste of my flash. It was a complete waste of my flash. Look how much damage I do, oh my gosh. Damage go burp? Oh, I almost got him with that. I think I just hit the luck with our own ult. I feel so hated, man. I can't exist at all. I swear to God. I touch lane and they just instantly lock in on me and they're just like, yeah, we gotta kill that Mel first. I cannot do anything. It's always just Zoe that's alive.
Ace.
Yep. This is a GG.
It is freeing to see such spirited youth run off to battle like this.
Change was the only constant.
Cannot control it.
Frickin' Karthus.
An enemy has been slain.
Raw. Okay, we're gonna build Rabadons next. Frickin' Karthus, man. I pinged him from help and he's looking at me like, what do you need help with? There's a Zac right there. He's in the middle of reviving. What do you think I need help with? What do you think is I'm picking you for, huh? Definitely not for your good looks. I'm sorry, my guy, but that's not it. Alrighty, back to base we go. We got a game to win, or lose. It's not sure exactly how this game's gonna go yet.
Double kill.
He got killed. He got killed by the person he was trying to kill. He was focusing so hard on killing me. I may be doing like nothing this entire game, but at least I'm enjoying doing nothing. They keep focusing me before I'm able to do anything. Like, I'm usually the first person, like, the, Zac will go for. He'll backline his way into killing me, which sucks. But that's just one of the downsides about playing a squishy champion like Mel. You're gonna get backlined a lot. Especially if the enemy team you're facing has good backline, like a Zac. Okay. We will get, Luden's Echo next. And I don't know what we'll get after that, but we'll see.
You have slain an enemy.
Awesome. I love being hyper-focused by the tank every single time I touch a lane. Get him! Get that Zac! Yeah, get that Zac. Guy keeps freaking going after only me every single time. It's annoying as fuck. How am I supposed to lane when I'm dead? Because the moment I get back, he kills me. My team just watches it happen. They're too busy doing the other stuff that they're doing. They care. Like, hello, team? Am I gonna have to stay, like, right in the middle of you guys for you to guys help me with that frickin' Zac? You keep dying over and over and over again. Deserved. I don't know what that guy was thinking. Get away from me, Zac. Get away from me, Zac. Fuck you. Fuck you, Zac. Yes! The hunter becomes the hunted. Yes! The hunter becomes the hunted. Oh man, I guess that doesn't count as a projectile, does it? Or I would have to do it right as it fires, rather. My god, fuck you guys. Wow.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, get him, dude. Get him.
An ally has been slain.
Frick those guys. Raw. I gotta stay in the rear back line because if I don't, Zac's gonna come after me. Like that. Awesome. I love not being able to do anything all fucking game. Thank you, Zac, for making me the most useless person on this fucking team. You could have gone for the Zoe. You could have gone for the Karthus. But no, he has made it his sole fucking mission to go for me first every single fucking time. It's fucking amazing, man.
Double kill.
It's absolutely just amazing.
Hate it when this happens.
Yeah, get that Zac. Get that Zac.
Enemy has been slain.
Raw. What's something that gives me magic penetration?
Wait, are you still listening to this old man's rambling?
I should almost go Heartsteel at this point, just so I can start building up health and maybe surviving a little longer against Zac. That would be kind of nice. Yes, thank you for not going for me first, Zac. Frickin' finally. Yay, I'm not the first person on that Zac's list. Yes. Yay. I am eager to end this game. Very, very, very eager.
The best lies are wrapped in truth.
And then I suppose I will see how Star Citizen's doing and give it a try. And maybe finally my stuff's in my hangar that's supposed to be there. But yep, I am very ready to have this game be over. Yay! Heck yeah. Cool. Alright, let's go see if Star Citizen feels like functioning and has my stuff in it that I have gotten. That is enough League for now. Holy heck. I kept getting hyper-focused by the Zac the entire game, but the good news is that also meant that the rest of my team was free to do stuff because Zac was so focused on targeting me that he wasn't worrying about the people that he should have actually been worrying on. Still annoying. 100%. Okay. I'm going to go run to the bathroom real quickly before I get Star Citizen started, so I will be right back. If you guys need to run to the bathroom or do something like that, now would be a good time to do it. And then we'll go play the funky space game and see if the funky space game feels like working. I will be right back. Give me a moment, please. Okay, I'm back. Oh, wrong button. Let's see if Star Citizen's in a better mood. Is my fan not on full blast? I mean, it's cold on my feet, but it's warm above my feet. It's very weird. Okay. Star Citizen. What are the odds the game feels like working now? I mean, if not, then I can always go play Space Engineers or something like that. Which may end up being what I end up doing. More than likely. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. I gotta get over to Orison to find out. Currently at Grimhex. An urgent treatment as the race adjudicators investigate claims of foul play. Search of visitors arrived in the Stanton system ahead of the expanded event. After the Navy's unexpected cancellation of their planned Invictus launch week in the Stanton system to focus on one central event in the Sol system, Drake Interplanetary quickly seized on the opportunity to expand their annual DrakeCon defense event. Billed as a celebration of the everyday heroes of the Empire, the ship manufacturer surprisingly honored the reservations made by their competitors, who had already booked space for Invictus and invited them to show off their latest vehicles at the Bevic Convention Center in Area 18, Arcourt. Now it seems that Drake Gamble is going to pay off, as the attendance numbers are expected to be significantly higher than those last year in Invictus. Well, no duh, that Drake event was really fun. It had dancing strippers, it had guns, it had fireworks, rock music. Feels like a classic American expo. The only thing that was, I mean, it had beer too. So I can't even say that it was missing beer, because it had beer. Down to the lower half of my back.
Vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle select. Your vehicle
sounds like there's something outside. I am hoping that they don't kill me. So, I've already got it. Origin gear go bird. Yeah, but these will not work at all for mercenary work. The reduction on them is very 5% damage reduction. Same thing with the helmet. The helmet used to have higher stats because before the racing stuff released, it was considered to be a medium helmet. I think I might have to get more missiles. It was considered to be a medium helmet And then racing equipment released and became an actual official thing, and now it's considered to be a racing. So I had its stats lowered a little bit. Okay. Landing. Restock my missiles. Please. I do kind of need them. Why is my ship acting like I just got it for the first time? Huh. Interesting. Head on over to Orison and see if we got my paints or not. I guess the easiest way for me to tell whether or not my drops or my stuff's in the game yet is if I've got my Murray Cup Twitch to it or not. Because I've got the Twitch drop attributed to my account. I just don't have it in the physical game yet because the game's been taking its sweet time delivering the stuff that it owes me. Which I'm not overly worried that'll come eventually at some point. Especially because I've been really wanting the skins for my ships. I got a new one for my amphibian. I got two for this one. I got the slate paint and I got the one that makes it look like my flight suit. And I'm probably going to use the one that makes it look like the flight suit I'm wearing, because I want my racing suit and my ship to match. And then I'll use the other more darker one I have when I flying with the slate camo. Yeah, excited. I hope that the game is actually working. I didn't notice before that they made a thing to find tactical strike groups, by the way. There's like its own separate Spectrum channel now, which is pretty cool. But there's nobody online in it though. There's 3 people online in the channel, including me. Which I just left, so now it's 2 people. Yeah, it was kind of weird how they went for like a gunmetal gray. I think that's one of the things that threw me off the most about the ship in the orange. Like none of that is says Origin jump works, you know. I've never seen an Origin ship that's gunmetal gray with orange on it. Like they're usually all like white. So I think that was another reason why it was really hard for me to accept it at first, is because, yeah. It's definitely grown on me since I've started using it for bounty hunting. I got a luxury fighter. It looks kind of like a space M15 as well, which is also kind of cool. I'd like if somebody modernized the jet design, but for space flight. I can't speak English today, apparently.
There we go. One spot for you.
Okay. I highly doubt that it's given me my stuff, but we'll see. I'll have a little bit of faith in the game.
Warning, collision 4.
We're actually gonna hit.
Collision clear.
There you go. Officially arrayed.
Inactive.
Have a great day.
Landing complete.
Darn ship needs to learn how I fly. Grr. Alright, let's go see what we can there's any good news. I am mildly optimistic, but not entirely optimistic. Nope. Awesome. Okay. 3 days without getting my shit that I've paid for. That's cool. That's fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Yep. Totally. Yep. Yep. Everything is fine. This is fine. This is so fine. I am definitely not coping hard right now. No, this is perfect. Yeah. I love waiting 3+ days to get my stuff in game. That is so awesome. Wow. Oh my gosh. Such an upgraded immersion. Now you actually have to wait for it to physically arrive. Cool. Definitely not coping hard right now. What? Me? No, I don't cope. Nope, definitely not. This is fine. It's an alpha, they say. It's still in development, they say. This is fine. We're fine. Let's go. I don't know how much I want to try bounty hunting. Earlier when I tried bounty hunting, it just didn't work. And I don't want to re-download the entire game for the hotfix. That I'm too lazy. I mean, I guess I could upgrade it to the hotfix. Maybe it'll finally have my freaking stuff in the game that I'm supposed to have that I don't have. I suppose there's only one way to find out. I am low-key irritated. It's been like 3 days and I still haven't gotten my shit yet.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Honestly,
vehicle
who
has
cares how
moved to
much
our
if they
storage facility.
like screwed themselves over with the promotion of this patch? They should have withheld it. It's just nothing about it is good. Everything about it is bad. You know, the missions all suck. The ones that do work. Things you buy with real life money isn't being added to your account in game like it should be. Well, I gotta take a peek at the hotfix first and see what it's about before I make up my mind that I'm gonna go through the process of switching over to it. Because it's like a mildly complicated process, and it's not something I want to do unless I have to. Hotfix channel. Okay, what are they fixing in the hotfix? Fix multiple client server crash fixes. Some vehicles not despawning after being started. ASOP server client. No, there's nothing about the server side only fixes. Oh, okay. So it has nothing to do with the stuff being attributed to your account yet. Cool. So I guess I'm still out of luck. I don't know. I don't think it's really worth it going to the hotfix then. Because I really, really badly want my skins for my ship, and they are not there. It's just starting to irritate me at this point because I've been waiting and waiting and waiting, and I'm being patient like they're telling me to be patient. But I still don't have any of the freaking rivalries that I'm supposed to have for my ships right now. I'm supposed to have another one for this one. I'm supposed to have 2 for this one. Where the frick are they, CIG? Where are they? Freaking Jesus. Do they ever test the updates? They do test the updates, but the thing about this particular update is they were screwed over by the advertising because they were hyping up everyone for this update, and they were hyping and hyping and hyping, and then all of a sudden some last minute ugly bugs reared their heads, and then to top it all off, this happened where none of your gear is showing up in game like it's supposed to. With all this in mind, if they knew that that was gonna happen, they should have withheld it. And if they didn't know that was gonna happen, then accidents happen. You know, it may have just slipped their notice, but it's still extremely aggravating because I've been being patient, but I'm starting to lose my patience a little bit because I really badly want my paints and stuff to show up in game, and they're still not showing up in game. And like, I'm being patient, but like, they can it's just like the rest of the community's been saying, they can't hide behind the fact that it's an alpha forever. I can't hold that sign in front of our faces forever and expect us to, you know, stay calm about it. Being an alpha doesn't give it the right to be a piece of crap, you know? Take Space Engineers 2 Alpha, for example. Yeah, it has a little bit of issues, but it's really nice to play the Space Engineers 2 Alpha. I'm just simply not playing it because I'm waiting for the air tightness to come out, and then I'm gonna play as much as I want, you know? At least that alpha is enjoyable. This alpha, 90% of the time, especially after new patches, it's total hell. And it's just sad and it's aggravating, and I want to support the game, and you know, I love this game and it works, but it's just bleh. I want my freaking paint,
Welcome to the
CIG.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered
I've
to
been
the
waiting
last
and
visitors
waiting and
again.
waiting. I've been being patient. I want my paint. Wow. But yeah. Space Engineers 2 Alpha. I mean, hell, you can barely even tell it's an alpha other than the fact that it has it in the corner. There are little signs here and there, you know? Although it has been a bit more unstable lately. But yeah. My whole pet peeve, you know? I'm sure this game will be great when it's fully functional, fully developed. But yeah, I don't know. I hope they have some really special freaking rewards for all the people who played this game a lot while it was in alpha. You know, I don't, like, I know they give us rewards on the regular for like Christmas and stuff, but when 1.0 releases, they need to have some kind of special reward for people who put like 2,000 or 3,000 plus hours into this game, you know? Stuff that they're actually able to get actual data from for the Evocati members and stuff like that. Because, like, people have gone through, the many long-term supporters of this game who've been around since the beginning, they've gone through hell. I can't even imagine the hell they've gone through playing this game. I came in 3.18, and 3.18 was a very weird time for this game. You could run into a bunker completely naked, kill all the NPCs there, and run out with all their armor. Because the NPCs didn't even acknowledge you were there until like 10 minutes later. That's how slow they were. All the landing zones, like the one I'm in now, I only got like 12 FPS, and the game had frequent 30Ks, which was a really bad server error. It was super crashy and barely ran right. The game looked entirely different, sounded entirely different than it does now. It's definitely come a long way. It's just frustrating sometimes. Why is my voice trying to go out so bad? What the fuck? It's just frustrating sometimes, you know? Especially when, like, you know the developers love this game because they put even more time into it than we, the players, do. So that is something to keep in mind. But even so, it is still extremely frustrating when, like, I've been patiently waiting and I still haven't gotten the thing that I want to get yet. Like, I want my skins for this ship. CID. Where are they? Where's skin? Where's ship rivalry at? Why no ship rivalry?
You are cleared.
Why haven't they solved that by now? You would think that that would be the #1 thing on their priority list of fixing because of, you know, it's how they make money, but I don't know. Maybe they got it fixed. Maybe they're just like, hey, you gotta open a ticket to get your stuff now or something. I don't know. I haven't seen anything of mine that I've got. Not one. I don't know if I'm just having bad luck or it's just like something else. I don't know. Why is my radar have no... Okay. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm just gonna hope that it's just me having bad luck and that eventually my stuff's gonna show up, but like, If it doesn't show up soon here within the next few days, I'm probably gonna like politely open up a ticket and be like, hey, I bought the stuff a little while ago and it still hasn't showed up for me. Is it still gonna show up for my account or what? You know, because I'm being as patient as I can be, while still really wanting this stuff.
You got all the
because I would
details
really
you
love
know
to
what
have
to
the
do.
matching skin for the outfit
It's
that I'm
smart,
wearing
come
for
home
this ship.
safe here.
Because I don't think that gunmetal gray and orange is origin style. That's just me.
Quantum drive deactivated.
It's just weird seeing gunmetal gray and orange on an origin ship. Although I guess to be fair, all my origin ships are black. So
Quantum drive activated.
I suppose for other people it's weird to see a dark origin ship because all the origin ships are normally like light.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Okay. Let's go see if at least the bounties are doing better. If this bounty is invincible again, I am definitely going to be swapping games over to Space Engineers. I tried this earlier and the bounties were invincible. They just would not die. And their shield wouldn't even go beyond a certain HP.
Quantum drive
It was
deactivated.
kind of annoying because they were killing me and I wasn't able to do anything to them. 4 stars for this instrument, I guess. It likes to have a lot of those, doesn't it? Temperamental game. Almost as temperamental as the captain playing it. Let's go get my butt kicked by some NPCs.
Constant shield system active.
Which one of these is my target? That is a Mercury Star Runner. Okay, that's going to be an interesting instrument now.
Weapons active.
I have yet to battle one of those. Can I bombard it with missiles from this range?
Achieved missile lock. Warning, collision 4.
I think I shot out its turret. So, am I... Oh no, that's very...
Shields
Oh no, it's not.
warning, collision 4.
Yep, there we go. Cool, that was easy. And this thing is... what?
Shields under attack.
I'd say his cavalry buddies are gonna run.
Shields under attack.
Am I just lagging bad and that's why? Why am I not doing damage like at all? I feel like I should be doing more damage than this. Like why is he taking like no damage? Whatsoever, man. Oh, there we go now. Definitely taking damage. I've got to take care of his allies because they're shooting me to shit.
Hostile eliminated. Shields under attack.
Okay.
Warning, collision started.
Can I see if I can see my ship's health? Work. Come on, buddy. I know you're about to blow up.
Hostile
There we go.
eliminated.
Holy hell. Okay, that just leaves you. Of course, you're the one with the ballistic. Also a heavy fighter too. Maybe I should be trying out the alien guns. Seem like they'd be decent damage.
Hostile
Forward.
eliminated.
Jesus Christ, how many times do I have to tell the ship to go forward? Okay, that just leaves the big guy. There goes the rest of his fighter support. But I want to be super tactful about this. Shoot out his components.
Warning, collision 4.
And his thrusters. The fact that this ship can take all this is absolutely amazing. What the hell is this ship made out of? Matter, can't really run, can you? Not with your thrusters, Dono. Guess we're not really doing damage to it at all, huh? Where do I do damage to this now? Anywhere? Can I at least shoot the door open? Like, this is crazy. I'm doing like no damage to the ship at all. It's actually insane. How am I doing 0 damage to this thing? There, that did some damage. I guess I'm just gonna kill it with missiles. I mean, I'm gonna have to get cannons running. I guess it's gonna have to be my next step is trying out cannons with my fighter. Because it doesn't seem like my Gatling guns are doing the trick.
Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision 4.
Oh no, we did shoot out the earlier.
Ballistics depleting rapidly.
Yeah, I don't know what I can do about it. Thank you very much. We're basically 2 bathtubs who are battling each other.
Ballistics depleting rapidly.
Hey, that guy doesn't seem like he's doing too hot, does he? How big is that uncut slam?
Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision later.
Ooh, I'm gonna take that. That's mine. Thank you very much.
Warning, collision
I will take
4.
that. Thank you.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
I like how I'm so
Engines
not
inactive.
concerned about my bounty that I'm landing and picking up drugs on the ground because, like, what's he gonna do? Okay, look at him. He's spinning in place. He can't fly. Poor guy is having a worse day than I am. I'm having a pretty good DRSR2. Why is it called that? Huh. Well, I'll take that either way. Thank you very much. I'm a very totally legal player, by the way. Definitely nothing illegal about this. Nope, definitely not. 100% legal. Okay. Let's go shoot out the rest of the components in that ship that I've been shooting at. Maybe I'll be able to kill it that way.
Engines active.
I will take that.
Launch complete.
Thank you very much. Oh my god, look at it go. It's not having a very good day, is it?
Landing gear.
What's the matter, buddy? Did somebody shoot out 90% of your components? Get a little higher up in altitude so when I shoot you down, you, boom. Oh my god, I am actually damaging it now. Yay. Burn. Oh my god, it's no longer immune to damage. Let's go.
Ballistics depleting rapidly.
Yes!
Hostile eliminated.
Finally.
We'll mark one less shithead on the run.
Oh my gosh.
Weapons.
I wonder if he had any drugs. Hey, do you have any drugs? I'm gonna go sell them. Gimme. I mean, I do not condone the selling of narcotics. Do not do that, such a thing.
Warning.
But give me.
collision 4.
Hey, got any narcotics? Doesn't look like that's got narcotics, does it? let's go sell. I wonder if I can sell the slam. I don't know where I can sell the slam that I picked up at, but I'm gonna go repair it, Groom Hex. It's the only place I can go where if I get scanned, in most situations, they'll probably leave me alone. But then, now that was weird how that, like, wasn't taking damage for, like, so long. And then all of a sudden, it was just taking damage like normal again. Interesting, I guess. At least I got it in the end. It only took all the missiles that I had and 90% of my ammunition, but at least I got it in the end.
Quantum drive deactivated.
So maybe I don't need to change my guns after all.
Activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Maybe the HUD was just having a moment. I don't know. That was just weird.
Quantum drive activated.
Drive
Quantum
activated.
deactivated.
Quantum drive deactivated. System is standing by, Direct. Awaiting your command. System online. Full throttle.
Shield system.
Oh, that's a meat. That guy's name is Meat Marksman. Am I in the right spot? Maybe. Okay, yeah, I'm in the right spot.
Warning. Collision 4.
Oh, there's a crash ship in my hangar. That's nice. A blown up crash ship in my hangar. That's really nice. Awesome.
Landing gear.
I love having blown up wreck ships in my
Inactive.
hangar.
Landing.
That's my
complete.
favorite hangar decoration, besides rust and flames. Who doesn't love some rust and flames on a spaceship? Am I right? Yep. Rust and flames on a spaceship galore.
Engines active. Launch complete.
Major torque and bounce.
Landing complete.
Okay, repair. This time it'll repair my ship. There we go. Beautiful. Good game. Do I need anything from here before we go? I do not think so. I think we are fine. Oh yeah, to offload the
Engines
actually.
inactive.
Let's drop off that slam real quick. Shouldn't be a surprise that I'm using the port owned by criminals as a place to store my illegal goodies. Because then I can just say, oh yeah, they put it in my inventory. They set me up, officer. I swear. Okay, double checked my ship is repaired before I skedaddle my happy butt on out of here. Yep, we are good to go. Let's go and hunt some more bounties. Okay. I wonder at what stage I'm no longer going to be able to do bounties with my current loadout I have on my ship. For now, we seem to be doing okay.
Saw that you're picking up the bounty.
Weapons
Good luck.
deactivated. Launch
Can't believe there's a wreck. Why is there a wrecked ship in my hangar?
landing gear raised.
Interesting. I hope it's not a precursor of murder hobos sitting outside the station. For reference, it's a bad idea to fly in front of the hangars like that. I just felt brave. Okay. Because you never know when a guy's gonna go bombing out of his hangar at Mach 900 and slam into you. Which could be me. I could be that guy bombing out of their hangar at Mach 900. It's very fun to do, I will admit. There's nothing more thrilling than zooming out your hangar and wondering if you're gonna run into something or not. I do it at Orson a lot.
Quantum drive deactivated.
That's an interesting place for headlights, I guess. Oh shit. I'm just sitting here flashing my lights and I'm flying right through the horde of my enemies. Go Zora. Here you go, help your parents with the thing. Okay, have fun. Good luck. Rules go where?
Shields under attack. Eliminated.
One down.
Just got confirmation that bounty's been cleared. I'll get you paid.
Hostile eliminated.
You might have drugs on board his ship. You gotta watch where it lands.
Hostile eliminated.
Does he got anything? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Damn.
Hostile eliminated.
I'm loving this ship.
Hostile eliminated.
Really getting the hang of flying it. Okay. Bounty hunter. Continue onward.
Shields. Weapons deactivated.
Weapons deactivated. I'll use the comma ray to get around Crusader. It's always nice when the comma ray or the port's in range for me to do that. Especially when the star map isn't plotting routes.
Can't hear.
Quantum drive
I'll be tracking your progress.
Head here. I'll be
Watch
tracking
yourself.
your progress on the mountain. Watch yourself.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Watch yourself. Yeehaw. Better watch yourself or you'll wreck yourself.
Drive activated.
This town ain't big enough for the both of us.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Quantum drive deactivated. Exited monitored space. Ooh. The call. Wait, never mind. It's back. Thought the comma ray was down.
Quantum drive activated.
That would've been kind of scary because that means that there's pirates about. They usually disable the comma ray before they go do their pirate activities. Pirates scum. Raw.
Quantum drive deactivated.
God, this ship is so beautiful. I love how it sounds.
Contact.
Alright, guys, here we go again. Oh boy, here we go. And it's a Mercury Star Runner, so I'm gonna deal with this backup first before I deal with him. Every single time I do a Mercury Star Runner, it's always bugged and unkillable for like the first 5 minutes. I've got bad guys to splash.
Hostile eliminated. Shields under attack.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Hostile eliminated.
Then I gotta worry about the ballistic guns tearing my hull apart.
Hostile eliminated. Hostile eliminated.
And that just leaves the big guy. Let's see if he's able to be targeted.
Shields under attack.
Curious about something. Last time this was solved by me getting it out of the pilot seat. All of a sudden, I was able to see the damage I was dealing to it. So I'm gonna see if I get in and out of the pilot seat again. Can I see the damage I'm dealing to it?
Contact.
No, I cannot. Okay. I'm dealing damage then.
Shields under attack.
bombard it with the missiles like I did last time?
Achieved missile block.
Soften her up, so to speak.
Achieved missile block. Achieved missile block.
Pretty sure that is lost lock.
Achieved missile block.
I knew it lost lock.
Warning, collision 4.
Alright, now I should be able to kill the damn thing. Yeah, I need to get cannons on this ship, I think. I'm realizing now that this is probably gonna have to be a thing that I gotta do. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get cannons for the ship, okay. Or to soften it up with missiles every time. We just learned something vital about taking down these bigger ships with Gatling guns.
Hostile eliminated.
I've absolutely got to shred them with my missiles before I shoot them with the cannons.
Deactivated.
Done and
Or shoot
dusted.
them with the Gatling guns, otherwise it doesn't work.
Sit in your pay.
I suppose at 8k a resupply, it's not that bad to resupply every time, but it's still a little inconvenient. Especially when the star map's constantly doing stuff like this. Or it makes you click on something like 2 or 3 times sometimes to get it to root, and it doesn't always want to pop.
Shields.
So I've got to soften them. Missiles.
Quantum drive activated.
Right, big guns for big targets.
Quantum
But
drive.
any fighter that I go against, it'll be hell for them to go against the ADB 5s and 4s. I absolutely shred fighters.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
I'll have to see what I can do about that.
Shield system active.
Where are the landing pads? I'm not seeing them anywhere. Very good pass them. Am I blind? Oh wait, no, I think I know where they're at. Yep, found them, okay. I'd say somebody lost some Starfare around here, judging by the fact that there's a fuel tank right there. And that is one beat the heck M80. Holy hell, look at that.
Deployed. Warning, collision.
That ship looks like it's been through the meat grinder.
Engines
Jeez.
inactive.
Okay, gotta make sure it actually restocks me. The restocking and the repairing has been hit and miss this update. Somehow I feel like it neither repaired nor restocked me. Okay. On to the next mission. So every single time we get a Mercury Star Runner, I've got to shoot it with the missiles. So I can kill it. If I use the big missiles, it probably does more damage.
Engines active. Launch complete.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take him out.
Warning, collision 4. Landing.
Away I go.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
To a derelict outpost on Daymore to find a target.
Quantum drive activated.
Quantum drive, standard by.
Quantum drive deactivated.
We're gonna be right by a path site, huh?
Shield system
I mean, within a few hundred kilometers of it, but... Oh. Oh, it's a 400i, is it? I should be able to damage that.
weapons active. Shields under
Apparently
attack.
not. Okay, I've got to soften the 400i up. Missiles. Got it. Alright. Two size 3 thing is soften up the 400i.
Achieved missile lock. Warning, collision 4. Achieved missile lock.
And 4 of the
Warning,
size.
collision 4.
Okay, we're gonna see if we're able to shoot the damn thing. Nope.
Shields under attack.
How is that turret still alive? What? Okay, let's take care of his backup before I take care of the boss.
Warning, collision 4. Warning, collision 4.
Arrow doing? Why is he doing fucking tricks while I'm shooting at him? Like, hello?
Shields under attack. Hostile eliminated.
Hey, who's the guy with the ballistics? I'm gonna assume it's you. Yep, that's a cannons are gonna be my next upgrade that I go for. Because otherwise, I'm unable to damage these larger targets. I don't even think that missile did anything to that 400i. How tanky did they make it? It's not taking damage! The fuck?
Achieved missile block. Warning, collision 4.
No, that time it took damage.
Warning, collision 4.
That one didn't do any damage though. How tanky did they make the 400i?
Shields.
Okay, that was something.
Nice job taking them out. I'll push your payment through.
I'm not sure how to feel about this. They're like oddly laggy when it comes to killing them. It makes it really annoying because then I have to constantly dock to get more missiles. I don't like docking every mission. Yeah, I think we should upgrade the cannons. The only problem is I don't know where they would sell size 5 ballistic cannons anywhere in game. I'm not even sure if they do. They might. I feel like they should somewhere. Can I please plot the Grimhex? That would be awesome, game. No? Okay, cool. Fuck you too. Freaking buggy ass game. Grr. Grr.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Sounds right there. That's gotta be yellow then. Oh, it's easy enough to find Grimhex.
Weapons deactivated. Quantum drive deactivated.
I guess that's gonna be if I can hit my cannon shot. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look up to see if they sell the size 5 cannons anywhere. Once I am done resupplying at Grimhex. Oh, I guess deadbolts, huh? Deadbolt.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Game.
Quantum drive
Jesus
deactivated.
Christ. That was a scary lag, dude. Where's Grimhex at? Is that Grimhex right there? Yes, that is. Okay.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
I hate the AI overview so much. I wish I could disable AI overview on Google. It's so inaccurate, man. Like, it tells you something that's just completely wrong to what you're actually, like, looking for. And it's like, why Why are you a thing in the first place? Let's see. Quality, location, star. All categories. No. Where's the availability? Oh, vehicle, manufacturer. None of that's what I'm looking for. And I don't want to spend an hour scrolling through every single gun in the game. No, thank you. Is that really at size 5? It is not implemented in game. Oh no, it should be in game. Data mine. Okay, so that's not in the game. Then why is it even listed if it's not available in the game? What the frick is that? So is the only thing available in game that's size 5 and ballistic is the deadbolt? Thank you for the head pad, I appreciate it. Like, for example, here's the perfect example I have. The AI overview of Google says, yes, the Bearing C810 is a citizen Star Citizen, but only available as a vehicle weapon. But it is not in the actual physical game. It is not actually in the game. That's why I hate AI overview. It's so freaking inaccurate. Yes, it is available to buy in the game. Where then, AI? Please do tell me. Where do I buy this magical, unavailable to buy cannon? Grr. Okay, so we're gonna be going and buying some deadbolts for my ship at New Babbage once we're done here. That's gonna, and then after that, I'm gonna work on buying upgraded components for this. That'll be my next step. Because we've been doing everything with stock components, which will only get us so far. Give me a turret hangar, please. Thank you very much.
Warning, collision 4.
Okay.
Landing
He only has 5, the 85 Gatling. Yeah, okay.
collision 4.
I guess I'm gonna have to go get the deadbolts, and they need to add more size 5 cannons in this ballistic cannon in this game.
Landing. Engines inactive.
That makes it not very fun. I mean, it's okay to use this ship, but it definitely could be better. Damn, this thing is brilliant. I'm still curious as to how a whatever that is wound up in my hangar. Although I guess it's technically not in my hangar because it disappeared. You can buy both at Orison. Can you buy both at Orison? I don't think you can buy them at Orison. I've never seen them at Orison before. Huh. You can buy it at Crusader. What the fuck? Nani? Since when has that been a thing? Okay. Interesting, I guess.
Engines.
Now, only my reliable
Complete.
game. That would be awesome.
Landing gear. Shield system inactive.
Guess we're heading over to Orison. Also, hi, how are you? I'm okay. Great. Kind of just relaxing and playing Bug Citizen. very, very, very patiently trying to navigate through every single issue that it's having right now. Not lose my patience with it. Because goodness me, does it having issues right now. Other than that, it's pretty cool. The biggest one that's been bothering me is the immortal NPC. The fact that I can't tell him how
Quantum drive deactivated.
yeah, other than that, I've been really enjoying this update. It's been a lot of fun. I got me an M80. I sacrificed my 400i for the M80. And it's something I do not regret. Yeah, I'm hoping that eventually their acquisition thing gives me my stuff soon, because I've been patiently waiting for like 3 days for the freaking paints and stuff that I bought to show up in game, and they still haven't showed up in game. And I'm low-key starting to lose my mind over it. Because what was the point of buying this stuff if it's not going to show up? Yeah. I bought stuff on starting on the 16th and not wanting it to show up except for the M80, which is very strange if you ask me why it was just the M80 that showed up and nothing else. Maybe I'm just incredibly unlucky. I don't know. Other than that, I'm doing great. I've been really digging the M80. It's been really, really nice to drive around so much. Oh no, this patch definitely has been rough. Like, I haven't gotten anything that I bought online. Missions have been barely working. Game is super loud compared to me. Oh, it is at max volume. You guys could have told me that a lot sooner. That'd been nice. The game has been going through a lot of issues. Like, it is not just Spectrum crying. It's like actual, like, the game is struggling. God, I wonder how long my game has been overpowering me in volume. Thank you for telling me, because nobody ever tells me this stuff. I appreciate it. But yeah. I played like 4 hours in patch and got major issues. A lot of the issues are mostly over with. The thing that's just pissing me off the most is that I'm still freaking waiting for my stuff to show up in my hangar. Like, there's no reason why it shouldn't have shown up by now. It's been 2 freaking days. Where is my stuff at, CIG? Hello? Everyone else is getting their shit. Why haven't I gotten mine? Like, raw. Give me my freaking stuff that I paid for. Like, what was the freaking point of getting it if it's not gonna show up in my hangar? I don't want to wait until a patch like 3 months away to get my shit. I haven't logged out in a little while to reload the game and see, but I highly doubt that I've gotten my stuff back.
Collision 4. Landing complete. Engines inactive.
Like, I haven't even gotten my Murray Cup's flight suit from the Twitch drop yet. And that's how I know that it's still not caught up with my stuff that I've bought yet. First Starlight today with store credit you had and you love it. That's pretty cool. It's nice that they added a re-entry level refueler to the game. Why is my hangar door just okay?
Welcome to the
I suppose before I go over to the interior part of Orison, I'm gonna reload my game, restart my game real quickly so that I can just see if maybe my stuff's finally in the game yet. Which I highly doubt that it's in the game, but I really, really would like my ship paints to be in the game by now. Starfarer is just too big for you. Yeah, it is a pretty darn big ship. Yep, still no flight suit. Awesome. Alright. Let's quit the game. Let's completely close the launcher. Restart the launcher. Restart the game. Hopefully, maybe I finally have the stuff attributed to my account that I'm supposed to have. Don't forget you can store ships from other players now. Okay. You stole a Polaris area? Oh, that's pretty cool. It'll be nice until it's bricked. Once the person who you stole it from gets another one, the one that you stole is going to stop working. Just so you're aware. Okay, I'm going to give it a minute. Attributed. What do you mean attributed? It is not attributed to my account. Restart the RSI launcher and see if it's actually in my account or not. I'll never use it at all anyways, but funny, it is pretty funny. At least they made torpedoes cheaper now too. You no longer have to sacrifice your kidney to buy torpedoes in this game. It's very nice. You used to have to like sacrifice your organs just to be able to buy a single torpedo. Very sad, but true. Over here, this button. They enabled free fly? What? Apparently they enabled free fly. Oh my god, that is... Fuck that. No. Nope. Not doing it. No. Nuh-uh. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. Nope. Nuh-uh. No. No. Nope. Nuh-uh. Now that there's some money sink in the game, it's good that they're cheaper. Yeah. Yeah. That is true that there's ways to like sink money into the by playing now. They're right there. Tetra paint. I should almost get the Tetra paint just because it's limited, but I don't like that color scheme. That's just not my color scheme. Come on, please have my stuff in game. I've been waiting patiently. I've waited many, many days, many hours, many centuries for my stuff to appear in my hangar. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 Alright, time for the moment of truth. Do I finally have my stuff that I've been waiting for? No. Awesome, CIG. I love waiting multiple freaking days for my stuff to show up. This is awesome. This is fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. What is there to be annoyed about? Yeah, there's nothing to be annoyed about. Sure, one, sure, one. We're fine. We're fine. This is fine. Definitely not aggravating in the slightest shape or form. So what was the fucking point of buying the stuff then, huh, CIG? What was the fucking point? God. Frickin' aggravating. Like, is that a known, like, there's another guy who's just talking about it in chat who also isn't getting his stuff either. So it's not just related to me, I would seem, but it's just still just... I'm about to open a ticket with CIG. I'm about to be like, hey, why is my stuff not here yet? I've waited 2 days! Ah! Give me my paint and my gear, mother frickers. Why did my inventory just change? What just got added to my inventory? Don't tell me now they gave me the stuff that I've been patiently waiting for all this time. Yeah, what's changed about my inventory? It was 4 pages, now it's suddenly 5 pages. What is this? Nani? Did my stuff finally arrive in my hangar like it's supposed to be? Let me guess. No. No. Okay, cool. Awesome. Awesome. Just awesome. Okay. Let's go see how much money it's going to cost me to go buy them deadbolts. I'm probably going to go broke. It's like $1 million to buy the deadbolts. I quite like this outfit that I'm wearing, though. I took the Origin Racing outfit. I took the Origin Racing suit and combined it with the Giacozo Racing helmet, and I think it looks pretty nice. No, they're like $360,000 a piece. They're expensive as hell. They're not cheap for the size 5s. The size 4s may be that much, but I don't know if I'm gonna get. I might keep my size 4s Gatlings. Because I mainly use precision mode to aim anyways, and precision mode will aim the guns for me so that I don't have to worry about aiming at 2 different spots at once. But yeah, they are pretty darn expensive. I mean, if I can get a full set of deadbolts 4 and 5s, I might. But odds are, I'm probably not going to be able to. But yeah, this helmet isn't supposed to go with this outfit, but it actually ended up going really well with this outfit. And the skin that I'm so anxiously awaiting for my M80 is supposed to match my M80 appearance to my flight suit outfit. But I haven't gotten the skin yet, which is why I'm so mildly aggravated, because I like things matching, and it is not matching, and it is, like, aggravating my OCD a little bit, because I wanted to match. Word. That's why it's not truly the end of the world that it hasn't showed up. It's just irritating. It's not like it's gonna stop me from playing, though. That is a beautiful sunrise, if that's a sunrise. Or sunset. It's hard to tell sometimes. You guys hear the light buzzing? The light is buzzing. It's buzzing. I guess while we're in the area, I can also buy me some more food and water and ammo so that I can blow up my ship 5 seconds after losing my hangar and lose it all again. That's assuming I have money left over to spend after I'm done buying these guns.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
The next shuttle is approaching this station.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
We're gonna walk very slowly onto the shuttle. Just as slow as possible.
Departing.
Who cares about speed when you're a racer? Speed is my whole life. That is why I must go slow when I am not racing. And sit in the back like a cool kid. I'm a cool cat because I sit in the back. Yes. This is how the logic works. Yes. What a glorious day here at Crusader. That looks like a sunset, actually. Oh wait, no, that might be a sunrise. It's hard for me to tell. Still a glorious. I love the clouds here. That's why I've always made Crusader my home. Oh, that's a sunset. Definitely a sunset. Okay. The sun is setting. That's why I love Crusader. It's so beautiful here. I would love to live in a place like this in real life if it wasn't for the fact that living on a floating platform that could fall at any moment terrifies me. Oh god, your melatonin is kicking in. Good night, Space Cat. Have a great night. They added lights to the shuttle, which I'm amazed at. The shuttle's never had lights before. It has lights. Lights. Camera. Action. Thank you for the head pat. Have a good night.
Approaching next station.
Approaching
This is
next
your
station.
stop. Please prepare to disembark.
Alright, let's go buy food and ammo and then immediately lose it all and my ship goes kaput when I leave the hangar, because I have a really bad habit of blowing up my ship after I put supplies onto it. Going on a trip to go buy stuff for my ship. Walking through the store. What a glorious day here in Orison. My character is skipping 2 steps at a time, and I mean, I do that IRL. So, I guess that's not that unrealistic. I also skip 2 steps at a time. I'm not even being sarcastic, I really do. Unless my legs are really tired, which isn't really that often. Walking my way downtown, moving quick, gonna go buy some stuff. What the heck? Did you guys see my leg? My character's leg just went all funny for a moment. Oh yeah, that's how you walk normally. Leg goes on the fritz. Leg goes on the fritz. Bum, 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 bum. I almost fell through the elevator. That would not have been very good. Everyone in this game runs around all the time, though. It's very rarely you see people actually walking. Usually the people who are playing and walking are people who really enjoy this game and role players. Sometimes they're both. Walking through the Crusader showroom deep. Okay, that's the ship terminal, so I think what we want is going to be this way. Can we please... There we go, jeez, it was not wanting to do the camera for a while. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, they do sell the deadbolts here, huh? Would you look at that? Hey look, there's a dead guy. Why does it not surprise me that there's a dead guy right there? Wow, I should have bought the ADBs from here. Damn. I didn't know that I could get them from here. I went all the way to frickin' Hardcore. Why are they so cheap here? It's so much more expensive over at Microtech. Gosh darn. I actually can buy them. Wow. And it's not gonna I mean, that might actually make me go broke. Wow. I actually had enough money.
If the sector is counting on us.
Kill. Wrinkle weapons. Alright. Deadbolt. 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 I don't know. Maybe I should keep the size 4 of the ADB4s. I mean... Yeah, we'll keep the size 4 ADB4s for now, I suppose. Alright. I don't know, should I? Should I do both? I mean, if I'm going to be using precision mode most of the time to aim, it should be fine. You know what? We'll do cannons on all 4. I've been doing really good at aiming my ship lately. We'll see how well I'm actually able to aim the ship. Okay. Deadbolt. Deadbolt. Save changes and equip. Okay. Now the next thing we're going to be saving for is going to be an upgraded radar for my ship. And also probably maybe components. But first radar and then components. Why am I saying maybe? Definitely components. Oh no, that's the wrong button. We gotta do that button. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's go get some ammo and food. We're not gonna buy a bunch of ammo and food, mind you. We don't need very much at all. Just enough for, just in case. You never know what's gonna happen. Although, of course, my ship's probably gonna blow up as soon as I buy this. Every time I buy food and put it on my ship, it just likes to go explode. It's like I'm cursed to not have some supplies on my ship or something. Oh yeah, I've got to get med pens too, that's right. I mean, I guess to be fair, I'm not really going to be doing FPS gameplay with this outfit that I'm wearing. It's a racing suit. It has like no damage mitigation, which makes sense, you know. You can't do everything. But what I can do is be made of advanced polymers. Holy heck. Holy framed it. Crispy 98% GPU utilization. Oh, I think we got that GPU bug finally.
Smart buy.
Okay, well, it might be time to hop off Star Citizen anyways. I wasn't having that problem yesterday when I kept the settings on high, so maybe I'm just gonna have to lower my settings back down to low. Please buy the damn drink, thank you.
Good purchase.
I don't like clicking it like 3 or 4 times to make it function. That is very blah. Oh yeah, it is definitely doing the 98% bug. How much you want to bet that when I exit the menu, it's going to still be at 98% GPU utilization? Oh no, it's going to crash. It's just going to outright crash. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, we gave it a good run. Oh, there it goes. Yep, we're still at 90. There. Oh no, it didn't. It went down. Well, either way, I gave it a good run. I'm getting off for the day. That was, fun. Hopefully tomorrow I finally have the paints that I've been very patiently waiting for until now, because I still haven't gotten them yet. It's a little sad and a little aggravating, but you know, I'll keep being patient and hope that CIG releases it soon, or gets the patch out soon that fixes it. Anyways, I will see you guys all tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. I don't really know what I'll be streaming yet. I haven't done any schedules in a while, but I should start doing schedules at then again. The only problem is it's really hard for me to know exactly what I'm gonna be doing in a week usually. Um, yeah. At least now, we're gonna be doing a lot of Star Citizen. I do know that, and Beam, but I do believe starting tomorrow, Fallout 76 will have their big Bloom event going on, and I'm definitely gonna be playing that because I want to be a part of that. I'm very excited for the big Bloom event when it happens. But yeah, I will see you guys all tomorrow. Have a good one, you guys. Stay safe out there. Bye.